No, I know what to do. I know the secret, Tony.
You throw a bomb?
I have
2 bombs?
the secret sauce.
Oh, yeah, because then they'll come flying towards it, right?
Ow!
Yeah.
It didn't work.
Can someone clip that? I know the secret, and then he just gets slapped.
Is this right? Is this right?
Look at that face.
Is this right?
Oh man, it's
Is this?
so awkward.
Are you ready for my spin attack? Are you ready for
What are you doing? Hurry up.
Ready for my
Keep
spin
thrusting.
attack?
Very good. More. Keep it up.
I need an adult. I do love having 2 guns. It means that I can kill 2 people at the same time. The Wonder Bread, what's the point? That's fair.
Can you give me the rolling pin that's over by the sink?
Yeah.
You wanna beat it?
Whoops. Be careful. Let me ask you something else though. Play Tragic? You dumb. Tragic the Gathering. Tragic the Garnering is the most habit-forming thing since Jet. God damn it, this is a stupid joke. How dare they do this to me? Tell me more about this Tragic the Garnering. But whatever.
Whatever, dude. It doesn't. Whatever.
I still have a free lunch. I ain't afraid no ghosts. What? That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I went on autopilot. Oh no. But her magic, physical defense and magic dagger down, so that's nice. Traitory. Wait a second. Unbelievable. Aren't you supposed to be working? You being a creep back here? Get back to work, Kay. You're gonna get in trouble. You really chose to be a creep hiding in the back over here. Unbelievable. Hi, Kay. Hope you're doing well. Do what I want. And say, let's remove this problem. I hit the wrong button. I want to start by saying that I meant to choke him out.
Alright.
Yeah! Yeah!
Dragon die! Yes!
Boom!
Open door? Huh. This concludes the text of the notes I found at the Clybrown Hotel. At the time of writing, Trilby remains missing in action. Oh, that's silly. Om nom nom. You know, I saw the skeleton there and I was like, oh, it must have been dead here for a long time. No, it was a Well, apparently I can fling that a lot higher than I thought. Cool. Love it. I love it. Okay, well. just wanted to tether. Ah! Xbox pause. Xbox pause.
Anywho.
But welcome on in,
you
folks.
guys have never been here before. I'm Chris, and I Chrono Street, where we play every game in a series in chronological order. And right now, I'm playing Resident Evil and like Witcher, and like today on days like Wednesday, I do games that you demand.
I'm Tony. I show up once a month.
Once every other month.
Once every other. And then we're good. Whee!
Do it one more time. Oh, this is the best spot to do it.
Come on. Maybe I have to walk away. Whee! Callus was broke and had magic cards. Do you think he'd shell a few of them? Where's the ban button? Get this man out of here. Get this man out of here. That's... Woo, baby. Go, go, go! Yeehaw! Oh my god, who the hell is this man?
Up, guys?
Final Fantasy XIV and Tony in one room?
So there's gonna be a lot of trolling.
You all
and
thought
yeah,
they were the same person. It turns out
yeah, right.
one of them isn't a person at all.
Final Fantasy XIV and Tony have never been in the same room at the same time before. Interesting.
Coincidence? I think not.
Think not.
Hi everyone, I hope you're all doing well on this fine Saturday evening. I guess we're technically in evening territory.
Yeah, I think I'd call it evening territory. It's almost 6:30 Central.
Good.
God.
Tony, where were you during the RuneScape stream?
You know, actively avoiding life. That was it.
He
Just
did
easy.
say, screw these...
I do say that a lot. I do say screw the community. I hate everybody but me.
Yep, nope, verbatim.
That's it, verbatim. That's what I told Chris, actually. I was like, I could come to RuneScape, or I could do anything else I like more. No, but in all seriousness, I had some family health stuff pop up, and we're moving and grooving with that, so it's all good, though. And I did download RuneScape just in case I was going to be on stream that day.
It's true.
I was truly just like right there. Ooh, I'm guessing that
It was
people-
only
I'm
a
guessing it's
matter
gonna be
of
for me,
time.
though, after the shit I was just
What's-
talking.
Tony gets bean for missing it.
Perfect.
What the
Wow,
fuck flavor is
color
that?
is that, dude? That was like piss yellow.
My guess is bar for peach,
Yeah, I'm thinking bar for peach, but I'm not loving like.
but it could just be a random lemon one. Or orange.
We're gonna. Yeah,
It's probably bar for peach.
It's orange on top and then yellow on the bottom. I'm a little concerned.
They are also more than a year expired. But also, what's up, both Tom and Jed? I hope you're doing absolutely fantastic this fine evening.
It's just like sweet, so I think it might. It might.
It's probably peach.
Yeah, I think it's just. Yeah, it's just sweet. I was gonna say, it has a hint of kind of bad, but not really.
Oh, that's just the fermentation.
Yeah, so we'll call it good, I guess. I don't know. Not really a good.
I feel like everyone thinks all the bad beans are good whenever I give them beans, and you're all making me second guess whether or not I'm a baby.
The problem is I ate the barf ones so consistently for a while when it was just first a big thing, because of my job, and that's for different reasons. So I got really desensitized to the barf one.
Oh yeah, when last we left off, everyone was dead.
Oh, nice. I mean,
So Tony has no context of anything here.
no, I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna be good and try not to talk during the cutscenes because they are VO'd, right?
Not all of them. Only main story stuff will have VO, usually, and even then it's like,
Okay, hit or miss.
yeah, it's whenever they feel like it, I guess.
Cool. Is this a main storyline or is this a side quest?
Yes, this is main story. So last we left off, so for context too, we're playing FF14 tonight because Dragon Age couldn't happen, and that's okay. So
that
you know,
happens.
as part of the promise of you know, the express lane. We were like, well, cool. We've got the evening free. We've kind of caught up on our other promises.
Yeah.
So we were like, cool. Then all the more reason to hop into FF14. And I didn't want to move Donkey Kong last minute because I didn't want to do our boy Jeff dirty.
Oh, did Jeff redeem Donkey Kong specifically?
Yeah.
Then I wouldn't.
And, you know, other people might be gearing up to see Donkey Kong on Sunday. So we still are going to have our normal Sunday stream. Well, not normal. We're going to have our Sunday stream that I promised we would have still.
Well, while you're doing that, I'll be watching the Downton Abbey movie. So,
Ooh.
by the way, Downton Abbey, great show, guys. It's just like PBS knows how to make good fucking shows.
It's not my cup of tea. No pun intended.
See what you did there, though. I feel you though. It's very much like a
I think it's probably very good. I think I would just get bored.
Yeah, because it's very much like someone misunderstood what this person said, and now there's a scandal because of it.
Yes.
And if that is not your idea of if like that kind of what's the word?
Tony knows
well,
more
yes.
than most that I don't give a fuck about political intrigue.
Yeah, intrigue, yeah.
Campaigns. Yeah, intrigue in general.
Intrigue in general. I mean, I'm not saying you don't enjoy mystery, but
it comes up. Oh, I love mystery.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
It's a little different.
But it comes up a lot in our TTRPG campaigns.
Oh my
goodness.
boy! Oh, that was hurt. Okay, hi, buddy. Hi. Oh, yes.
I had no idea
Hi.
you were coming
I
over
know,
today,
I
Uncle
know,
Tony.
I know you're on your long walk, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, bye, buddy. Just a drive-by Tenzining.
Yep.
That's all.
He's like, wait, I gotta go get my Trito. I'll come back.
I promise, I'll be back. That's right. But in our TTRPG,
it comes up a lot that I hate intrigue campaigns, but unfortunately the rest of the party loves intrigue campaigns. So I'm usually the one who's like, I'm so fucking bored in these things. And so Downton Abbey is a good example of like, it's just not my flavor.
Yeah, you know, it's all intrigue and it's family drama, and those are two big things for me. Now, I will say when it comes to intrigue, though, I need to care about what's happening, because sometimes even in our own campaigns, there's so much information that I'm like, oh, I like, what do I need to know and how do I need to know this? And then just you get to a point where there might be a lot of characters, and you're like, wait, which character was this for?
Yep.
So yeah. Is that the Lionheart sigil?
Oh.
Kind of looks like. Oh well, it is a leather jacket, so it feels very Squall-esque.
Could be. They have a bunch of like references and crossover things all the time.
And you're a samurai?
I am a samurai.
A samurai.
Samurai. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Make sure I play the RuneScape during the stream on mobile. I mean, I do have my laptop here.
I forgot that was on mobile. Ooh, that's dangerous. Anyway, we'll get this bad boy rolling. Oh yeah.
We're coming down the alley and I'm like, and he like bolted home. I let go of the leash and let him run home.
Oh yeah. He was so ready to give Tony kisses.
Yeah, when we came inside, I was like, go get him. He got to play with
What happened here?
dog.
Well, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Vincent was so sweet. I was giving him scritches.
Their dress marks them as
Coming
alchemists.
Right on, like,
I see no evidence of injury or poison.
this is-
Thinkest thou they
He's,
but
like,
slumber?
run around in circles.
Oh yeah.
He's like, Mommy, I kiss.
He's so happy.
I kiss knees. You went right for the knee too. That was like a knee kiss.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I guess yeah, that makes sense. So like for Salma, anytime it's like, where's your sweat at? That's where I want to lick and kiss.
Yep. Weird doggies.
He is in. I have like a couple.
Those mosquito bites are your fault, doggy, for taking around, sniffing around so long.
Playing.
Yeah.
That
Jumping in the
stop
tall
being a
grass
pain in
and
the ass.
stirring all the
Right, right.
mosquitoes.
Yeah, he does.
My
Oh,
goodness.
happy boy.
Oh, happy. Bye, buddy.
Bye.
Ooh, look at that facial hair.
I
Oh, that
believe
dude
so.
sucks.
Cool.
Whether it is by choice is
You
another
probably met
question
that
entirely.
character.
Probably.
Oh, but you wouldn't recognize his face because he's all like
Oh,
covered
we
up.
have guests.
Oh. Your tail's popping.
You
through
must
your
excuse the poor welcome.
Your embroidery
Long
is a little
days and
pixelated.
longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
I'll be honest, I don't fully remember what the hell we were doing. I remember the Elephant Boys. We were trying to help them because they were getting targeted for, oh, we're trying to get
I
to the
am
tower.
Bashan.
That's right.
Servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women,
Oh,
if
they're
you will allow.
Dead?
Are they not dead?
Or is
They're
he a
sleeping?
necromancer?
I would love nothing more. There is necromancy
People
in
of the great
RuneScape.
work,
No.
I come bearing
More proof
new
that RuneScape's better.
scales.
God, I just love looking at your character compared to everybody else.
Scales?
Yeah, because I have style. The rest of these boys are bland
We
as
have new
fuck.
scales?
What? Oh, they're not dead. I really thought only the elephant was alive.
Yes,
hell's
my
happening here?
friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Thanks, Einstein.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to
that's-
bearing fruit.
That's poetry, man.
I know.
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong?
What's
Are
that
you not here
reflect
with
map on
Rashan?
their eyeballs?
I know.
Who
I
are
was
you
looking at
people?
that too.
I like see palm trees in the reflect map. I'm pretty sure there's no palm trees here. But they probably use that one
course.
forever.
You're the one
Because that's usually how you
Cryos,
use reflect maps
the
for.
warrior of light
Yeah.
we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have
Cinderuva.
shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Well, I killed a dragon.
Curious
you.
that it concerns you so.
You're not supposed to kill dragons in
But
this
worry
world.
not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our
Ah.
satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Kinda.
This
the-
one sentence gives me enough context, though, that, like, yeah, clearly there's...
The first expansion was about his nation being in a like
is well.
1,000-year war with the dragons.
Oh, so he wants them all back.
You
Well,
must be quite
it
familiar
resolved with
Dragon
them
King, yes?
coming to peace terms.
Is this
So it was
their
a happy
congealed
ending.
blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Kill them. Kill the Mystinian. Do it.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Very disturbing that you're all just watching this happen as they're asking for his
Oh dear,
blood.
your poor
right.
companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Well, I'm asking, does his limbs regrow?
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research
That was the
project.
case.
But it is here,
Tony's on top
at the
of it,
Great
man.
On top
Work,
of
where
this,
I
dude.
collate our
Context.
results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Do you have any tattoos on your character?
Yes, on my face.
Oh, okay. And they have the sunglasses. You got those Matrix shades going.
So here's the context. Yeah, see, it's the,
Oh, I see right
the
there.
nose and
those
the
aren't really Matrix shades. Those are more like
cheekbone.
aviators.
This is like a little leather thing, I think.
Oh, cool.
Because sometimes my head clips through it, even though it's literally
Nice.
attached to my body.
And then, are those like your actual ears, or are those like?
Yes, those are my actual ears.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's
So you're
It's not a decoration.
okay.
I am a bunny boy
Yeah. What the hell are what race are they? They're like
Vera.
Vera.
from FFXIV. 12? Is that what it
Well, I
was?
know I feel like they take a lot of inspiration from 12 in this game, yeah?
They pull something from like everything.
Everything?
Vera are from FF12. I forget where the Lalafell are from.
I feel like I went to Lalafell in 11. I don't know though.
Possibly. But yeah, I mean, they like to pull shit from everything. Pray pay me no mind. I'm here that I may be of service, nothing more. Oh, for the days when I enjoyed such fervent adoration, but on this occasion I'm glad to entrust the burden of popularity to Estinian. Estinian is just fully gone, huh? 'Tis said that selfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should have acquired some from Matsya.
Who's Matsuya?
I don't know, man. I don't remember.
Nice.
Maybe the other elephant friend?
Nice work, Einstein. Get this jerk out of here. I can see a character saying that sarcastically in the background. Nice, yeah. Sorry, I was not reading because that was a long cutscene.
Yeah.
And then, yes, necromancy is a skill in RuneScape.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours.
So the context is these giant towers. So, okay. How far did you play in FF14?
Not enough.
So, the first expansion, the base game,
Yeah,
Realm
yeah.
Reborn, there's a lot of stuff with primals, which are
Yeah.
gods that are summoned through worship. And what happens is the primals basically enslave the minds of the worshippers.
Okay.
So they become thralls.
Okay.
That's like a huge big plot point, and it's been true and consistent throughout the entire game.
Sweet.
Near the end of the last expansion, Shadowbringers, just towers showed up all over the world, and these towers are now enthralling the people who are nearby.
Oh.
And
so it's
so-
almost like instead of it being these primals, now it's something new is doing this to be.
Yeah.
So it's like no one's catching a break here. Something keeps capturing people's brains because purposes.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure,
and so
sure.
we know that they are deliberately capturing in this region the elephant people and bringing them to the towers to enthrall them so that they will summon primals. So we're here to basically save them and stop that shit from happening.
Cool.
But the problem is that anytime we get too close, they'll just kill everyone inside the towers.
The elephant people?
No,
The
the
whatever's inside the tower.
the
like-
Asians controlling the towers are just like it like automatically will kill them.
Oh, that sucks. But we can go in there.
But here's my argument: the utilitarian response is cool. That still solves the problem. But we're trying to find the
I
version.
mean, that's a dark. It's like,
Listen, it saves the most people though in the shortest span of time, and it stops these people from embracing this power and summoning gods.
wait. The utilitarian response is to.
To get close enough to get everyone inside killed, they can't summon the gods anymore if everyone inside is killed.
I get what you're getting at, but that's not these people dying, right? Or is it these people dying?
The people who are currently inside the towers.
Oh, okay.
So the quicker you do it, the better, because then that's the fewest people that die.
I see. So if you go to the tower, the people inside the tower die, not these folks out here.
Correct.
I think if you went charging with these guys, they would die when you get to the tower. No, there's
No,
people
no.
inside the tower.
Yeah. So we're trying to find a way to save them.
That's fucked. I mean, I get what you're saying.
Here's the thing.
Saying.
There are hundreds of these towers.
I get what you're
and
saying.
literally only like us and like one other person can go inside to stop these towers and not become enthralled.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
So there's a numbers problem
So
here.
I understand the numbers problem, but boy, that's a dark Sophie's choice, man.
It is.
Yeah. If this was like Dragon Age or like Mass Effect, you'd make that decision. And then either way, they shoehorn in some other option that makes it all work anyway, because that just won't happen.
Also, what's up, Cardinal? Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, what's up,
and I hope
Cardinal?
you're doing well.
What's
I
up,
built a
Ed?
coffee table. Hell
Hey,
yeah.
what's up?
Also, thank you for the contributions to the Dawn Trail Challenge.
There can be no mind slaves if everyone is dead. I mean, that's
what's up.
That's what
That's
Chris
what's
is getting
up.
at. That's the scary
it's
part.
not wrong.
Also, big congrats, Ed, on building your table. Hell yeah, that's always a challenge. And I also agree. Tenzin was here earlier, though, Cardinal.
Tenzin was kissing Tony's
He
face.
attacked me. He did attack me.
Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Hans is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions.
Indeed, we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. Do you call it aether in this,
Yeah.
or is it? Okay, good. I figured with the A at the front, but you never know. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. Oh, so it's basically what you're talking about.
Yep, that's how what they say is
Of course, they
enthrallment.
repeat it every time because that's just these kind of games. As such, we can only study the tower from afar and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection.
Could such a thing be possible?
Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we've been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon, we'll be ready to conduct a field test, and here's where you and your blessing of light come in.
And that's why we can't become enthralled.
What would you say? Eat my ass. Where's that option?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. I love these cheeky little, like, fuck you, I guess.
Yeah. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. What's up, Chad?
Hey, Chad. Ha ha ha, perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. Ooh. But as for your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you'll be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. No.
No. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands.
We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide.
Cool, great. Glad to be the only one doing real work, though.
Those elephant arms are so long.
Right?
If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the great work and turn south, there'll be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparation.
Oogie doogie.
Wait, can I be an elephant person now?
No!
That's bullshit.
That's kind of what I'm saying, man.
Dude, like, think about being like an elephant, like monk, just like our pugilists, just punching the shit out of people.
And they have so many, like, big boy character types and bodies that I'm like, you could make them a playable race.
I am really loving... So that's, like, maybe the one thing I'll give credit to for this game is that they allow you to be a bigger character. I just feel like that, like, big characters are so lacking in games. There's not a lot of, like, big guy heroes, you know? Or big guy, like, you know...
Yeah.
Having the bill, that's okay. That's why I love, what's-his-face from Dragon Age... Wait a minute, Dragon Age. Dragon Quest, was it 7, 8? Whichever one's the Cursed King. They have that little, like, hairy dude.
I don't know.
Fucking has, like, a fucking club. Am I thinking of 7 or 8? I never know which one I'm thinking. Hold on. Hold your yaks.
I turned your mic up just a wee bit.
Oh, was I being quiet? Shit.
Yeah, I was looking at the meter and I was like, oh, actually, Tony's not blowing things up. Oh, hi, Chad. Elephant class win? That's what I'm saying. Where the hell are we going? Oh, I see, I see. There's a whole little loop around. They couldn't just put fucking stairs in there?
Nah, man, fuck that.
Oh, it's a different building.
This is a little more ADA
no,
compliant, you know? Wheelchairs can go up here. Yeah, dude.
We did see our very first wheelchair in the game the other day.
Chris, maybe we should click on this link here. I love cheap followers on streamboot.com.
Yeah, me too. It's my absolute favorite.
And we're absolutely supported by streamboot.com.
Oh, that's right. She wanted us to go outside to put our Echo to the test.
Which one am I thinking?
All right, this is your line, Tony.
Huh?
It's your line.
Oh, I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain.
You just were unclear on directions.
I give you the fruit of our sweet tears and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you are ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. That's... Oh, she probably has to because she died, right? Or not die, but be... fucked.
Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to safe distance if you are not the subject. What following entails, certain duties require you to follow an NPC to a designated location. Should you fall too far behind, the NPC will return to the starting point and you must speak with them and try again.
Fucking hate
these things.
Follow quests.
Yeah, I don't love follow quests either.
As you all know, I love a good Yakuza game, but I think there's a couple of moments. Oh, maybe that wasn't in Yakuza. I might be thinking of a different game, but there's some follow quests. Follow quests in general are dumb. Although, no, tailing quests are fun, though. When you have to tail someone and, like, duck around.
That's
that at least
fine.
has interest to it, you know?
Yeah, because it's like a... Oh, do I actually interact?
Oh.
Reading Aether, please stand back.
Hey, dude, the target is preoccupied. Can you just relax?
What am I... How far? You told me not to get too far away. Oh, okay. It's just dumb.
Who the fuck is Ragnar? Oh, is that another person? Oh.
It's Chad. Did Chad die? No, I think that's an emote.
Oh. You are struck by a powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects.
I'm the best. Oh, Chad's dead. Goodbye. Subject has no irrepressible
Oh, irrepressible. What the
urge
fuck?
to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. I mean, you'll find out very quickly through the dialogue, Tony, that they choose not to speak like normal fucking people.
Yeah, dude, it's fine. It's Dragon Quest VIII, I'm thinking of everybody.
I truly don't know much about Dragon Quest. It's a whole series that I've more or less neglected.
I never beat this game because I was bad at beating games always. But there's this guy, Yangus, I think is his name. And he's like this little, like, fucking, like, barbarian dude. And he's, like, stocky and, like, a bigger guy. And I appreciate characters like that.
Nice.
But they always make them, like, short and stocky.
Oh,
you know?
sure.
Oh, you're struck by another powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects.
I'm the best. Now that we got bots out of the way, Chris, do you want to extend your car's warranty? Yeah, it sounds great. Sign me up. Subject, stomach, and bowel integrity holding confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow.
1 follower for $5. Just Venmo me. You got it.
Are
you even finding anything here, or are you just walking around with this thing?
Oh, this is a time waster quest right now, Tony. This is one of my big beefs with MMOs in general, is like, they're like, okay, do this thing that just takes a lot of time, but is kind of not interesting or challenging, and we're just gonna keep doing this. This is not an exclusive problem to FF14, but I don't love these things.
You are struck by another powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm.
Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge.
I hope it just like anally probes you.
I hope I shit my brains out of the last one.
That would be so funny. I would love it if they were just like, yeah, you shit all over yourself. You absolute
I
disgusting.
guess you're not fit to do this
Yeah.
after all. Weird. Dining table set arrived 2 days earlier than expected too, but don't have time today to put it together. Nice. Yeah,
You are
nice to have
struck
it.
by the strongest blast of Aether yet, but survived completely unscathed.
Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist.
You can move. Why am I collecting you?
I know, right? Congratulations on returning your composure and your humors. Yeah, real funny. Go to point A, now to point B. Now we go to point C.
And back to point A at the end.
The funny thing about it is, I don't mind it as much when I'm the one who decides that. So this is why, like, RuneScape's a really good example of, like, when I want to level up, like, a crafting class, right?
Yeah.
Or, like, mining. If it's like, okay, go to point A to get the ore, go to point B to smith it, or to, like, smelt it, and then point C to, like, smith it, and just lather, rinse, repeat. Something about it being my choice to engage in all that
I see what you mean.
makes me want to do that
Do it
more.
more often.
But as soon as we're in a quest and they're like, do these things
Go
that
point A to B to C
don't
to D.
feel substantial, like,
Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the deepa off your hands. Let's just take it.
this is a normal exchange.
I know. Thank you. I shall replenish its aether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine?
Yep.
Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your aether.
Yeah, I know.
With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts.
I have killed so many gods. I don't need to prove anything to you.
I've killed all the gods.
Dining table is kind of retro, but bar height with storage in the table. It's a nice mid-century soft closed lift top. Nice.
So the thing is, you don't want anyone telling you what to do. Yeah, I mean,
that is kind of Chris in a nutshell.
That is. Don't tell Chris what to do, and you're fine.
I don't like being told what to do.
It does not. You can tell Tony hasn't been watching the FF14 stream since he didn't recognize my character at all. Yeah, no, that's absolutely accurate.
Yeah.
Chris would stream when I was working, so I most assuredly did not. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? Can you please kill a god? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink. We've exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spat of kidnappings, however, we Arkasodara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course.
I'll toke up with you. Weed.
I am in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kaja's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the great work.
All right, rude.
Wow, she just walked right through you, dude.
Unbelievable.
Wow. Chris seems to have pathological demand avoidance. Is that a chocobo?
It's a black chocobo.
Whoa, of course it is. Of course you'd have a black chocobo.
Listen.
Whatever the gothiest goth thing you can goth, you're doing it.
Here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
First of all, I chose the roulette, so this was actually totally random. Second of all.
So fuck you.
Second of all, this has been a thing that I think our community here has struggled with is I do not care about going out of my way for fancy mounts or pets or anything. What I have is all I've gotten through the course of the random things that we've done or what people have given me. I will never, ever grind and do a dungeon over and over again just to get anything. I won't do it. I absolutely, vehemently refuse to do it.
Hey man, I'm on board with that. I could give less of a shit about any I don't care unless it there's a creature I specifically was like, oh, this is my favorite Final Fantasy creature. But even then, you ride chocobos. Chocobos are the main.
I know.
The main FF mounts, man.
With the first mount you get is a yellow chocobo, and I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Honestly, they wouldn't have to give me more, and I'd still be like, yeah, I love my chocobo.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna ride a chocobo.
My chocobo is named Tony, after all.
Oh, how'd you spell it? Just standard spelling?
Normal Tony.
Oh, the Christian spelling. I'm vastly fucking your head. I may be simply imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed.
You are. We have to have combat somehow.
Look out, Hans! Shoots right through Chad's character.
You sense a hostile presence.
I love to ride my chocobo all day. Chris riding Tony. Yep, the fanfic writes itself.
Yep.
Oh, it always does.
I'm
Tom.
here for it, man.
Let's see. Goth Life Forever.
Hell yeah.
If it's fancy, it was probably a gift to Chris.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. And then Chad says, my community has a problem with, aka K doesn't understand. One and done.
To be fair, it's not just K on that camp, but it is very much K also.
The Black Chocobo is a story award given by House Four Temps during Heaven's Word.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm honestly... I don't know how you remember that, but yes, I believe you.
I love that little bird that Chad has.
boots.
I also love
calm
rocket
down.
boots.
I'll launch you into space
Please.
with my rocket boots.
I love that the tangent redeem. That tickles me, dude. That
It's,
shit tickles
I was telling
me.
folks on stream the other
Tickles
day
me.
how it's so funny to me how Rocket Boots has now infiltrated our personal friend group.
Oh my god, it has, and it's always so jarring when you are sitting in a Discord chat room, and then you come in and I hear me.
Yep.
You know, like it is so jarring. It is so jarring every time. And that's like almost what, like 2 years old, 3 years old. That's
Rocket Boots?
It's pretty old now.
I mean, here's the perspective. I've been streaming for 7.5 years.
For 7.5, yep. And that was
you started becoming that. I think Time Spinner was before it was a super regular thing for you to
I
attend.
don't think so, because I thought that was post-COVID.
Was it?
I'm pretty sure Time Spinner was post-COVID.
Okay, then maybe you're right that it was like 3 years ago.
I want to say it was here, because it was during, it was shortly. I thought it was shortly after we fucking played through.
I could always just
Bravely Default. I think it was Bravely Default, and then it was Time Spinner 2.
You know what? I think you're right.
I'm pretty sure.
I think you're right because I was
So-
like, we get to play a good game finally.
Yes, yeah. That was a ton of fun. That game was great. Yeah.
Let's not forget about the best mode of transportation. Rocket Boots.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
I love my blue bird mini. It was a random reward from the Heavensward treasure chest I was doing on my own for a while. I like it. It's a cute little bird.
Yeah, I've asked Chad about the blue bird because he always has this,
He's just
this
a little cutie.
sweetie there.
I'm
Oops,
gonna
I didn't
say.
realize we were in dialogue.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I think the sisters asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope.
Yep.
Oh, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. My bad. I did not realize there was dialogue going either.
I must have clicked and didn't realize.
I think
and
maybe it was when you were zooming in on the bluebird, maybe. I don't know. Or it
No,
happened before.
I think I was sitting on that
Ooh,
dialogue.
what
I just
fucking
wasn't
animal
paying
is that?
I don't
It's like a
fucking know.
fucking
An antelope
gazelle?
bullshit.
Oh,
Something like
it's like no, it's more antelope. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Rocket Boots is post-COVID because I was here when he said it.
And I didn't enjoy until after COVID hit. There we go. There we go.
Okay.
All right. We can finally play a good game after this. Chris about finishing 14. It's gonna be so I'm so excited for the post-Chris sass on this game because I know there's the.
I give plenty of sense during the
all right,
game.
all right. The Mecha Tortoise is pretty cool. What the?
Sure, I guess you can die too.
Okay.
I just happened to get a little too close. That's all that happened here. Oh, he's already
Jeez.
dead. Occasionally switch to other minions, but I always go back to my little blue bird. I mean, that's like me and my fucking Goobboo. I love my stupid little Goobboo.
Hey man,
He's the right kind of stupid idiot.
Yeah, dude, you gotta pick the thing. You know, you just gotta.
When you finally finish FF14, would you think about doing RuneScape? All right, Jet, I'm going to be explicitly clear. If I'm going to do RuneScape, you got to redeem it.
It's gotta be a redeem.
It's got to be a redeem.
Yeah,
You can start a community challenge.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I don't think I'm ever going to catch up on the redeem queue 100%. I think there'll always be something in the queue. So if you want it to happen, you got to redeem it.
Yeah.
I think that's the only way. And that's just me being honest.
Yeah, or like you do it through the Extra Life stuffs or whatever. Ooh.
That's true too. Extra Life though, it's only getting you like one stream, right? So Dungeon Down, baby. I otherwise would love to do RuneScape though. I do think RuneScape's a great game.
I have to resub, and I was like, why am
Get
I
wrecked,
getting an ad?
nerd. And here we are, Kadjaya's footsteps.
Thank you, sorry.
Kadjaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it at once. If you'd be so good as to stand guard. Thank you for the prime sub, Tony.
No problem.
The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry.
What the hell?
Oh, Chad's just having a good time up there.
Is that another thing from Nier?
No. I think it's just a mecha
it's like
turtle. There's a bunch of like turtle mounts that they fly by spinning.
Insane.
And so I think it's just like a mech armored one.
Insane.
Dawn Trail mount.
Nice.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
And by the way, speaking of how long I've been around for, 66 months is where I'm at right now.
Woo-wee.
66.
Dang, oh dang, oh dang. Enjoying my last few moments of freedom cuddling with my cat before work.
Ooh.
I mean, that's a good way to spend your time.
Cuddle that cat.
Hell yeah.
Oh, she's getting weed. That's right.
I think you mean weed.
Weed. Dawn Trail Mount. Oh, it's a Dawn Trail Mount.
Yes,
oh,
that
very
would be
cool.
Radz at Han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
She's so old. That just means she can't fight you on the snuggles.
Yeah, I mean, she has to snuggle.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Me too. Do you trust the satrap? She goes limp. Like when you pick up a
Completely.
toddler. Oh, that's cute.
Without the satrap and his line, Radz at Han would not exist. Long ago, this island
That
was
didn't
home
answer
to
my
two
question.
tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The
Elephant
stability
lady,
provided by
FF14, you
the
have my attention now.
satrap is what has allowed
Girl with
Radz
that
at Han
trunk
to
do.
thrive all these years.
I say, girl, what the arms do, though.
Fucking
And
crush
it was
me
the
with your
satrap
fucking
himself who entrusted us
single
with this
hand.
duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
She goes limp like... She's so old, she goes limp like when you pick up a toddler. It's so dang cute. Ah. Yeah, I pick up my dog when I force her into a nap, and she's like, fuck it, I'm in.
I also go limp when Tony picks me up.
Yeah, he does.
What is the
It's
delay
not as
with the
cute,
vessel?
though.
I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Because he also, like, releases his, like, bowels and everything. And I'm like, dude, we don't... The game
It's a panic response.
does not have to go this
I
far.
faint and shit myself.
Yeah, that's how you do it, right? I'm pretty sure that's how most people do it. So dumb. I love it.
I come all this way
This
to admire one
motherfucker.
of my splendid towers.
And Daniel.
And what do I find?
Currently my
Fools
least favorite character in this
attempting to
fucking
ward
game.
off its tempering influence
You like
with
damn Daniel?
magic trinkets.
Damn,
I
Daniel!
seem
Damn
to
Daniel.
recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name?
Kafka. Calling it right now.
We've already fought Kafka.
Oh.
Something. Owen?
Oh, even away.
Just
Another body,
friends
another
hanging out.
time.
Yeah, just
Who could be
sucking
expected to remember every
Sucking
trivial
nips.
detail?
That's an oldie.
That is a
That
oldie,
is an
oldie.
oldie.
Allowing
We're
them
playing
to
007 for that one.
I thought that was
handy
Splinter Cell, wasn't it?
talismans
Oh
would
wait,
be
no, Sucking Nips was
counterproductive
Doom
to my
3.
plan.
Oh, okay. Sure about
There's
that?
Yes.
Yes,
I thought it was
I
Splinter
find
Cell.
myself
because it was like
deathly
demons
curious.
eating A corpse.
Oh, yeah.
Will they manage
Yeah,
this
I
feat
remember.
with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal?
Oh, wait.
I faint and shit myself.
Complications being
Thank you for the cliff top.
Yep.
cannot escape
that's,
the nature of our
it will be.
soul.
It really
And
will
I,
be.
as ever, am my own worst enemy.
You're just an idiot, dude. I hate this dude.
There's a little bit of a Kingdom Heartsy thing going on there with how they like fade into shadow and
Oh,
shit.
sure, I see that.
I'm not sure if that's what they're going for, because like that's any kind of shadowy thing. Is that a snowman?
That's Chad.
Oh, sure.
I also have that mount.
That's. Oh, so you just. Oh. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Now let's get high. Let's get back to the great work, shall we? That is. So are you just like inside the snowman? Is that what that mount is? That's so dumb. I love it.
It would have been so
What?
funny if that's the mount that I got.
Duh.
This might be my actual favorite mount because I think it's so silly.
It's so dumb.
It's like a wall master or a floor master from Zelda.
Oh my god. Oh, a bed.
Although that one's pretty good too. The
That's
bed.
good. The bed is good.
And it gets silly for sure.
Kingdom Hearts in a Final Fantasy game? It's like Final Fantasy is part of Kingdom Hearts. You know, for a little while they had a lot more Final Fantasy stuff going on, and then they slowly cut it out.
UFO actually is maybe
UFO
one of my
is
favorites
cool.
too.
I know that's
that one's
also
silly.
that's what like FF. Which one has the little alien dude? Because that's his UFO, I think.
Oh, I don't know.
Remember that card that you get in? I remember because we had Final Fantasy.
Poo Poo UFO?
Yeah, Poo Poo UFO.
Yeah, I have that magic card. It's very good. I guess
It
it is
is.
just teleported.
Yeah, but it's also funny. You'll be getting the UFO, Chris.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. That means aliens are involved.
Speaking of magic, I stocked up on magic cards for anyone
did.
interested in the redeem there.
Hell yeah.
I spent a little too much money, in fact.
I just got my bundle in and the little scene pack I got for Spider-Man. I pulled an Ultimate Spider-Man of Miles Morales as well, the flip one.
Oh,
Same one
shit.
that you have though. Same exact one. I didn't get like a fun alt art.
It's a really good though. It's a good card.
Yeah.
Apparently there's another Miles card that's already banned from standard.
Ha!
And I'm like,
Wow.
damn, all right.
Damn, that's really fast.
I wonder if it's because it's like that.
Oh, it was one of the like reprints of
an old card.
yeah, an old card. Yeah.
Does you?
Oh shit! I fucking Hans. My thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude.
I will say it's very nice to have someone else sharing the
Well, I
reading.
wanted to, but I didn't want to take your big characters just because, like.
No, I think it's perfect for you to take the other NPCs. Because I'm
Exactly.
like, it's exhausting after a
Oh,
while.
I'm sure, dude. Because especially there's so many little scenes like this. So
That's actually why I love the voice acting, because I'm like, okay.
I can take a break for a moment. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Which one's Varshan? Oh, Varshan's that little boy, right?
Yeah, I think so. You're both back. Excellent. Yeah. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. Nidhana?
It's Nidhana, yeah.
It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low.
What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty.
I suspect that it was before Urianger told everyone about the tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes.
I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it for me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores.
I should be happy to tend to this if you like.
As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Oh, I see our next fetch quest.
Mm-hmm.
Hans, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more?
Nah.
No.
I don't have time for your chores. I'm a god killer.
Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenua. He will furnish you with ore.
In my head canon, basically, no one ever actually listens to what Han says
Yeah.
and just assumes that he agrees.
Yeah, there's like, you're good, right? It's like, no.
No, I didn't ask for this.
Why am I getting this job?
At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby.
Hope he ends up being an assassin and stabs you.
May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidhana?
By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training.
I will bring the same Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. And definitely nothing bad or complicated is going to happen to this kid because he's with us.
Yeah, no, nothing at all.
Definitely nothing at all.
Whoa, it's a big old whale.
That's a manatee.
That's a manatee. I only saw the tail part. I wasn't sure I was looking at.
You idiot.
Oh, yeah, that is a manatee. Look at that.
Manatees are wonderful animals.
They are. Whoa. Cute. Hans nods his head habitually, so people ignore his sass, think he's just has a sarcastic personality.
Yeah.
Hey, the honest alchemist. Ooh, you eat a boiled egg.
I can't execute. Oh, because I was busy eating. Here are our Hamsa, Hans. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos.
Dumb as
Hamsa,
shit.
yeah. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Tavnair, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently razed by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let's first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word.
You gonna ride these things? It'd be really funny if you just like...
Possibly. Are you ready? Then let us depart. You only need to ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead and follow yours. Hey, cool, yeah.
Oh.
Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait.
Whoa, let's not talk about their wobbling gaits here.
Whoa.
Also, look how like
Hans is
bow-legged
really
you
fucking
are.
spreading
Like,
cheeks.
look at how fucking you're like. Huh.
Bump it bump it bump it bump bum.
Both of you guys though, look at your legs up, man. These are some rotund birds.
Spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Kaga. The sword of legend was wielded by the Manusia against the Murga before it was cast down. Something. At conflict's end. They really expect us to read faster than we ever can. To the left, and requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small aisle.
Just like you're straddling these dodos.
Yeah, right.
God damn. Stretch, straddle, all that.
Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. It seems uncomfortable. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, it looks uncomfortable. Ooh, a camrosh. Kill them. Kill them all.
Wish I could.
Kill them all! Was Kuja in this game? Did they bring Kuja back? I know Kefka was a villain for a bit, but like... they brought back,
Kefka showed up in a like simulation conflict. So it wasn't truly Kefka, but also maybe was, kinda. So no Kuja yet, but like...
Or Sephiroth?
No, I don't think it's Sephiroth yet, but similarly, I feel like it's only a matter of time. But we're also not doing all the dungeons and quests, so you never know if they like snuck it in somewhere.
True.
And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, let's just go to the tower and fuck it up.
Let's blow it to smithereens.
Well, who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty. We are honored to receive His Excellency's regard.
We're not honored. Very different.
And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle. No place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will. Nabdeen, thank you. And who might this be? Not Anish by the look of him. Permit me to introduce Hans Who Fucks. The Eorzean contingent comes to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like?
Everyone's dead.
It's bad. The whole place is bad. May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. Nah, I'm kind of done.
That 15 quests just to exchange information.
An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We'd be glad for any tidings you can share. You too, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have.
No. I mean, yes. Sir.
Make sure you give your nether regions a rest after that, right? Yeah, right? All appears quiet with the tower at the moment. I dare say the soldiers will buy if you approach them.
Don't do that, motherfucker.
Yes. We do get info. It occurs to me that I have yet to properly introduce our company. We're at the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve the peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. But we train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on 2 occasions, they came in force. We had to pay a heavy price. What if the tower's in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Yep. Oh, it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Yep, get fucked. I'm your outside help.
Oh, you wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folks have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Naruniar. We are safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready.
Lava stream. Did you come to Radzenhan at first of the split paths? Yes. I forgot that there was a split path, but yes, this is the route we chose first. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telephoroi? We know that they are the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. Oh man, they're fucked. Just kill them. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this?
Pretty close.
Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. That is basically the story right now, is that Fandaniel and Booty Boy, they just want to destroy...
Which one's Booty Boy?
Fandaniel basically just wants to destroy everything,
I mean,
including
Booty
himself.
Boy yet?
No.
Oh. A name like that. You're Varshan.
Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was enlightening for you as it was for them.
No.
Not really. Didn't change anything. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radzedhan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account.
Man, dearth coming? Alright, Varsha, yeah, relax, dude.
But come, you had best see to your original errand. As mine will keep me here a while longer, however, I'm afraid I cannot guide you to the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamza, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again.
I'm the big bad.
Dinos is just a fight sexual who's got an eye on Hans and is causing problems, hoping Hans will come to punish him. Pretty much.
Spank me, Hans.
That is the main antagonist, and he does just want me to spank him.
Dude, somebody's gotta spank, dude. You gotta spank off.
Though the Hamza appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beast Keeper at the Hamza hatchery to mount it again.
Oh, good.
I think that's just if I hop off.
Oh, okay. I was like, can you fall off? Because that would be really funny.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Spank that butt.
That's right.
He's like, spank me, daddy. I like when buddy boys spank me.
So Xenos is the magic card that I have that basically says declare one opponent as your friend. And if your friend ever loses, you win. So it's good for like Commander where you're fighting multiple players.
That's really good.
Yeah. Which
but
is very
after
Xenos.
you.
But that as a magic card does a good job demonstrating his like feverish insanity.
That's pretty cool. All right. Is that the card that you were telling? Never mind.
What, that had spoilers?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
That was Heidelin.
Oh.
I mean, there were a couple of cards that... but I've shown all these cards on stream at this point because I thought it was funny that I had spoiler cards. But one was Heidelin, one was...
Meidelin?
Yes.
It's like Hogan and Bogan.
The fucking God of Darkness.
I am Necros. Good.
Zodiark.
Ooh, Zodiark.
I have Zodiark and I have the Heidelin card, which they're the polar opposites.
You know what I should do right now? I should pull up every spoiler and just read.
So the end of Endwalker.
So the end of Endwalker is they walk off the end of the.
You have no idea how much ire you would receive. We've had some people unintentionally spoil stuff. And
they're dead now.
And I was like,
All
hey,
dead.
you spoiled it. Try to keep that to yourself. And some people, it was like a manhunt for them for the next couple of weeks.
I will find you.
I was like, whoa.
And I will kill you.
No sooner do you arrive at your destination that the Hamza dashes off.
Fuck that Hamza. I have a chocobo, dude.
Right. I didn't even need that asshole in the first place.
Fuck that, man. He's like a little dork.
He's a little dork.
Oh, yeah, this is a new. This is indeed the Giant's Call ground, and I am Zenuya. Is there something you require?
A kiss.
A Giant's Call for alchemists, you say? Ah, but of course, they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. A Chiahua?
Tipping the scale.
Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends.
Spoiler hunter stream when? Never! You be nice to everyone.
When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask.
Deliver the sack.
Deliver Zenuya sack.
Well, I'll deliver a sack somewhere, that's for damn sure. I'm just gonna teleport. I'm not walking that distance.
Look at you, magic boy. Magic man!
You have to spend money to teleport.
I saw that. I was like, damn. I guess poor people have to walk.
That's exactly the idea, man. But I have 3 million gil, so...
Hey, man.
We good.
I'm guessing, are you skipping most of the little side quests? You just going right for main?
Oh, fuck most of the side quests. We'll do, so every single expansion, I get a healthy list of narratively significant or just interesting quests that should not be skipped. I get that from Chad, who who puts the work in to get me a nice concise list of everything I need to do. So those are the bonus things that we do. But generally speaking, all these green quests, fuck them.
Good. Fuck them.
Most of them are not worth our time.
Ah, welcome back, Hans.
Oh shit! Whoa! Boy, howdy!
Oh!
Hate it when these things do that.
That's so good.
Jed, thank you so much for buying me a pack of magic cards. Just level 1 Tangy party, yeah, baby. Aren't we supposed to get a dance? There it is. It was different music this time. This is only the second Tangy party we've ever gotten.
Oh,
so
hell yeah. So, okay.
I didn't realize it would change up the music.
So how does that work with this specific one?
So the basically on Tangia, it's like the expensive redeem.
Right.
And that's when folks redeem it, that is enough for me to afford to buy just a whole new magic booster. So we'll still open one right now.
Oh, so you still open one, but then you also buy one.
So it's basically a way to help me keep the supply of magic boosters healthy.
Hell yeah.
Without and while being nice to me and getting me a nice thing. So thank you so much.
So do you buy an FF booster, or do you just buy a booster you can get?
Well, I'll let them choose out of the pile that we have here.
Oh, no, but I mean for the buying part, right? Because isn't there like
Oh, sure. I mean, I'm cool with letting them decide which well, I guess it's in Final Fantasy booster, which I don't have any of those, but
yeah.
I have started seeing some Final Fantasy.
They're starting to kind of re-pop back up.
I didn't realize that it said FF booster on there, though. Oh, shit!
Oh, it's left. There's a... Oh, no. Oh, yes. Oh, that is... Oh. I think he's one of the best movies of all time.
I will at least update these redeems to not say just say MTG instead of Final Fantasy, because those are not available for purchase anymore. It's another Tangia party.
It's like the slow version.
Oh, by the way, if you couldn't tell this is a Tangia party, ha 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 ha.
These are so weird.
Are very strange.
Tangia parties are fever dreams. You know, that was a little bit shorter and sweeter, though.
I'll take that.
Well, thank you, both of you, for the wonderful redeems.
Hell yeah.
I very much appreciate that.
What packs do you have to choose from,
So,
Chris?
okay, so what we have here, we have a healthy amount, actually.
Also, what's up, Jeff? What in God's name did I just walk in on?
You walked into people being incredibly generous and nice.
Thank you.
All right, so we're opening 2 right now. So the first pick gets to go to Jet, right?
I'm like 95% sure it was Jet.
Yeah, so we get Jet and Chad both get a pick. So here, we'll go to the Zoom cam for this.
Zoom cam.
So I have a bunch of Spider-Man. We have the this sample collector boosters for Fallout. I think it has 1 or 2 cards. I actually have no idea.
I think samples do 2.
I've never opened it, so I've these I got from
samples
the commander decks that I bought. We've got Aether Drift, which is the like car racing theme.
One. Vroom vroom.
We've got Duskmorn, which is the horror theme. And then I have Bloomburrow, which is the small animals, like mouse guard style. So Jet, which one would you like me to open? Choice is yours. And also Chad, which one would you like? Since I'm tier 3, I get discounts for Tangia redeems. Do you still get the full amount from Tangia? And Twitch covers the rest, or does it short you the amount? The discount is still shorted, but that's partially why the redeem is more on the expensive side, is to account for the discount that different tier subs get. So you're still good.
You're good. You are totally good. And also the Fallout and Aether Drift. There we go. So let's start with the Fallout. That was number 1.
This will be my first time opening either.
Oh,
I've never opened Aether Drift.
I personally, I know I'm kind of in the minority. I've enjoyed the Aether Drift ones, but
I like the cards that you've shown me.
I think they're fun. You know, I know they're not like, I don't think it's like I know people are a little bummed, I think, by like how good the set was, quote unquote, like not good or whatever, but I liked it. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, focus. Although, you know. Sit so far forward on the seat.
Yeah, just because, like, if I sit too far back, I get too loud.
We are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stay tuned.
Are we all clear? Okay, we're all clear. Great. All right, hit the red button.
No, not that button!
Oh boy. DK time. Okay, I'll put it on. You won't be able to see me though. I mean, you'll see me as soon as.
I'm about to say.
Oh, you know what? I'll put it on afterward because I got to take off my headphones in order to go fix the camera again. Okay, so we've got the Fallout Boosty.
Ah, it's a collector.
Gotta always figure out where the focus of the camera is. About right here. Okay. I'm excited for this because I've never actually even opened a collector edition of anything. All right, so we have here. Not the card. Oh, this is just like a
explanation.
Psh, get out of here. All right, we have a Powder Ganger. Nice. So that's a new Vegas card. This one is a rare. And then we have the Temple of Epiphany. Ooh. Enters the battlefield tapped. And it enters the battlefield scry 1. Water or fire. Nice.
Yeah. Is there one more, or is it just the 2?
Institute of FEV experiments failed. Only Sean's DNA made organic synths possible. I wonder if this is a Fallout 4 card?
Let me see.
Really say on here. Cool though. Two fancy rares. But yeah, it's just the 2.
Hell yeah.
Powder Gangers is a rare. Those assholes are everywhere though. You know, honestly, I kind of had that same thought too. I was like, interesting.
I thought they should be a common. Institute is 4, yes. Nice. Sean's the character from Fallout 4.
Ah,
nice.
Okay. Let's see.
Big spoils here.
Squad 2 when Powder Ganger enters the battlefield, destroy up to 1 target artifact.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, I don't know how Squad works. Okay, maybe that's why they're rare, because I bet you Squad is nice.
Yep.
Cool. All right, so that's the first one. I've been so curious to see what was in those Fallout boosters.
I know. How many more of those do you have left?
3 more.
3 more?
Because I bought 3...
3 commander decks?
Commander decks. Or 4 commander decks, I mean. Alright, Aether Drift. This one is...
Aether Drift. This is a normal size pack, so...
Yeah, this is the full play booster. Ooh. Art card. Alright. So, first off, art card, we've got... Whoa, what the hell?
It's one of the...
Whoa! It's crazy looking.
Very cool.
It's got a fancy text that kind of is hard to see on camera. Holstoke. Gear Hulk. Alright, we've got Dismal Backwater. Fancy Land.
Fancy Land.
This is our foil. Leonin Surveyor. Hat Scout. Cute. We've got Wastewood Verge. Oh, this is a rare land. Hell yeah,
Ooh,
baby.
I don't know if I have that one yet. Very cool.
Forest. Tap for black, activate only if you control a swamp or forest. Oh, I love these. These are really nice. I have a bunch of similar things
That's
from.
That's kind of cool.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Rover
hey, what's up, Knock?
Blades.
Rover Blades. This is cool. It's
some cool
equipment vehicle.
Oh, it's an equipment. Wait, what?
Yeah. It equips for 4 and it crews for 2. That's wild.
I have not seen that one yet. I bought a ton of packs of Aether Drift. Wild.
And we have Unswerving Sloth.
Swerve.
Silly. Dredger's Insight.
Oh, yeah.
Boom Scholar.
Oh, the Boom Scholars are great. I love all the goblins in this. They're ridiculous.
Guides Light Matrix.
Huh?
The headphones keep falling off. Starting Column. Sorry. Keep swerving around to keep these bad boys centered. Wreckage Wicker Folk? That's kind of cool. Silken Strength. Right Field Glider. A little sugar glider.
Little sugar
It's a
glider.
vehicle.
Little sugar glider.
Oh, he's a mount. Goblin Surveyor. Oh, this card's classic, isn't it?
Maybe, yeah. There might be like a reprint.
Skystreak Engineer. And that's it. That's the whole shebang.
Hell yeah. Got some fun little cards in there.
Pretty nice.
Yeah, that one alt art for that equipment vehicle is pretty cool.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's really, really nice art. I like this one. And honestly, like, most of the time, there's 2 parts of me. One that's like, ooh, I love getting rare cards because I can make like spicy decks. But then I'm also like, I just want cool art cards.
Yeah, right? Because that's considered uncommon, but that print is a rarer print, obviously, because once you get to the full art, like the one I keep fucking getting for Spider-Man is the Web Warriors one. I have like 3 of those like alt art ones. Ooh. Oh, right, time to unzoomify.
Anyway, thank you again, folks, for being incredibly generous. I very much appreciate that. It is always when I spent all the money on these boosters, I was like, well, maybe I could just open a couple more just for me. I'm
I
like,
know,
no,
right?
Save them for the stream.
For the stream.
I hope I know that a lot of y'all don't play Magic, so like, I know a lot of the general feeling is like, I don't know what that is, but cool, I guess.
Yeah, let's scroll up just a little bit. There's a lot of comments I missed here. So,
Put that cookie down now!
So good. I got the Caesar Commander. Oh, nice. When I went to a wedding in Central Illinois, my bro and I hit the local shops, and they had a bunch of Commanders in stock.
Ooh,
oh, nice. You know, I have seen the
I've
Fallout ones coming back into circulation.
Yeah, me too, actually.
And the Final Fantasy ones, too.
Yeah, I was going to say, I actually saw an FF14 one for like $35.
Oh, they've all dropped.
Like,
their prices have dropped significantly.
Yeah, so now I'm like, ooh, okay, maybe I'll finally pick up some Final Fantasy Commanders.
I want to pick up the 14, even though I don't really give much of a shit about 14. I was almost not gonna say it, and then I triple backed. I was like,
it's okay. We all know Tony.
I've been thinking about repicking it up. It's just that like I see all the quests on your screen, and I'm like,
you could start playing alongside Jeff. Jeff was once again re-asking me when what server we all play on. So
oh maybe, yeah, what server is that?
Behemoth,
the bullshit one.
Basically.
Yeah. Behemoth bullshit. All same thing. Okay.
Also, what's up, Knock? I hope you're doing well.
Also picked up Dredge Collector's Edition. Very cool.
Oh, I love Dredge. I still got to play the DLC.
Ooh, Dredge. You know what? Dredge is a game I've been meaning to hop into. So.
Dredge was the first game I've platinumed in a long time.
Ooh, fuck yeah, dude. Keep reminding to put your cool cards in and use the rare cards for your main deck. Hell yeah. Put that MTG back down now. Hello, Christopher.
Now.
Name of co-host that's currently slipping my mind. Hey, it's Tony.
What's up,
sweet?
Hope you're doing well.
Yeah,
not familiar with Magic the Gathering, just here to support the content.
How dare
Thanks,
you?
Jeff.
It's fine.
Listen, it's the new addiction. Final Fantasy really pulled me back in, and now I'm just like, oh boy.
Spider-Man really got me back in.
I wasn't
more.
expecting to like Spider-Man that much. Like, I was planning on always getting a couple of boosters, but then when you invited me to the pre-release event, I was like, yeah, okay, like, you know, maybe I'll just buy some boosties for that, and that'll be done. And then I liked my deck so much that I was like, oh no, I'm into this one too.
Except when it doesn't give you the mana you need. Although that's your rebuilt version. I know you kind of built on it. Chris and I had a match the other day, and he just could not get the mana he needed.
I should have mulliganed. I was just dumb.
Yeah,
it's my fault.
Yes, and even my local comic shop where you did the pre-release at, they were like, people are getting a little more positive on it now that they're playing it, because when it was first all revealed, people were like, yeah, it's kind of bullshit. Like, it's not really like a good power set. Like, there's some cool commander type things you have in here, but because it's a small set comparatively,
that's true. Yeah,
there was some flack. But then again, just at this one shop, so this does not speak for the whole community. He's been hearing more and more of the community, though, at least around there, being like, you know what? I'm kind of liking Spider-Man the more we're playing it.
I think they do a really good job having, even with a small set, like, there's some good synergy.
Yeah.
I love the web slinging mechanic.
I was about to say, I need to look at that, because I have the Ben Reilly Scarlet Spider Spider-Man that I want to do, and he has like a cool web slinging ability, so I want to put together some web slingers. And now that I've opened up a bunch of my bundles and all that, I've got a lot of cards to kind of sift through and start building my my Spidey deck.
And they have some cards that, like, looking at it, I'm like, they're insanely good. Like, they're making choices where I'm like, this feels like this would break the game, but sure, that's the choice you made on the card.
I know there's a couple cards that they're already looking at, though, that I'm sure will end up getting banned. I know you were talking about the Miles card just a moment ago. I know there might be one with one from the Spider-Man 2099 set, which is, her name's Lila. I'm hearing she might get banned, so we'll see.
Yeah. Fine skilling, fishing, and cooking, so it's kind of boring at the moment. Oh, nice.
Hey, no, that knock. Boring is always good. Still back issues, but surviving. Ooh, sorry about the back issues. Those are not fun to see.
Need to follow up on the Magic Knight when thread. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, especially because we still owe you boosters, Chad, and I have
yes, we do.
I have not forgotten.
Oh my God, we absolutely do. Like, what? 1 apiece, 2 apiece? What was it?
I believe 2 apiece.
2 apiece? I'm pretty sure. Almost positive it was.
Right now, it's just a matter of clearing up storage on my PC for that install size, and then you got to get the expansions, Jeff. Looking at collector's sets for FF14 again. Like, I haven't thrown enough money at them.
So it's still way too expensive. Yeah, I'm sure.
That makes sense.
Those collector boosters are never gonna. Tabletop session next Saturday, fam. That is the goal.
Plan. We were supposed to do that tonight, and one of the members couldn't make it here, and that's okay. So, you know, we were like, we have the day open. Tony still wanted to come over, so we were like, cool. It's a great day. This way, Final Fantasy didn't skip out on 2 full weeks of nothing.
I'm sure.
So this way, it was only a 1 week delay between streams, and that's not too bad.
I get to be here and enjoy this. Welcome back, Hans. Dare I hope you have the giant skull?
Yep, here it is.
No.
Big old stinky bag of metal.
Thank you for the sack. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. I wish other sets spoke to me like the FF set did. That's fair.
I get it. I was surprised at how much the Final Fantasy one spoke to me too.
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't expect it.
It was very good.
But you know what? I'm really getting into Duskmourn.
Yeah.
I know it's like a year old at this point, but like,
hey man,
it's not quite as like pulp horror as I thought it would be, but I think it's silly.
Yeah. And I've also been putting a bug in Chris's ear, just so you guys can learn more about our personal lives. But the other day we're at our local, one of our many local game shops we hit up, and I see
our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Fuck you, Thancred. It's like a little asshole.
I want that soundbite. That's
Hand it to these alchemists. They are
Ooh,
determined to
baby,
see
that's
this
good.
endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're through.
I like how you're like,
I had to find the clip that button. That'll remind me to go find it later.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
Why is that spicy take?
Peoples of Eorzea.
Sacred sucks, man.
Oh, it's so good.
Children of this star
He's
united
fine.
in
He's
common
not as bad as
cause
Uri,
against
but
a
just
dire threat.
the
Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we?
So the joke is that, for me at least, for the entirety of this FF14 stream is, during A Realm Reborn, Thancred shows up and he's like, I'm not actually Thancred, I'm an Ascian. And I was like, who is that? And everyone was like, that's one of the starting characters that helps you. And I was like, I don't know who the fuck Thancred is. I don't remember him.
Like, I don't fucking remember Thancred.
And then everyone's like, yep, Thancred, the most forgettable scion.
Oh, really? That's so
and
funny.
so now, like, for me, Thancred's always the biggest joke of like, who is he?
Who are you
Who's
again?
that
What are you
guy?
doing here?
And I like to dunk on him too because he thinks he's such a playa. Because he's just like, I'm suave and sexy and cool. And then people are like, chill, Thancred.
Chill, Thancred. You got problems.
It's very funny. Still holding out in the Stardew Valley set. That would be really cool. I'm 100% on board with that too, Chad.
Thancred is still a million times better than Alphanod.
Alphino.
Alphino? Oh,
fucking French names.
Alphino.
I still like Alfie, but like I respect your decision to not like Alfie. Alfie is 1000% a stupid fucking idiot though. But this is mostly the adult's fault for trusting a child with military leadership.
Yeah, I don't know how you do that.
Yeah, it's a bad choice.
Who's this co-host with Chris again? Yeah, interesting. Who is this guy? Helda. Oh. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's it held it because you used a disallowed naughty word. But I see your message nonetheless.
It's still pretty good.
Alfie is a whiny baby though.
Autumn hotted again. Thwarted again. I see.
Papalimo is the real most forgettable sign if you didn't start in Gridania. That's fair. You know, and that's probably why I ended up liking Papalimo more than most of the other signs, because I dealt with his ass.
I put a good amount of hours into the first part of the game. I think I put like 25 hours in, and is Papalimo the...
He's the Lalafell.
The Lalafell.
Little man.
Okay, I remember the Lalafell dude. Okay.
Lisa's Bay. I like Lise well enough. I liked her a lot more after Stormblood. I mean, that was like her time to shine, right?
Ida's partner. Is it Ida?
Ida, yeah.
Ida's partner.
Anyway, we'll finish this cutscene and talk about what I know you're going to talk about.
And the promise of the morrow's dawn against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence.
No, it's...
of its meaning. And its worth.
I know what it is. It's magic.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think.
Ooh, give me some of that chili, Chad.
I want some chili. Mail me some chili.
Hell yeah, oh, that sounds really
Clan
good.
Daniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Agreed.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts?
I'm sorry,
Our nights
Chad.
black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
I recommend you do like me.
That about sums it
Befriend
up.
your enemies and then join
The will to
bodies
endure
with
is not
them.
always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
The little guy compared to those two.
Indeed.
He is a tall boy.
I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
Oh yeah, there's definitely gunblade class in this.
Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Nope. Yeah, what is it? Gunbreaker class? Something like that? This little motherfucker, I'm gonna kill him. I'll hunt this
So,
little
did
asshole
Thancred
down.
already start as a gunbreaker guy, or
Yeah.
could you upgrade these? Okay.
Yeah,
What is
yeah,
it?
he was
What
that
did you
the whole
see?
time, and they didn't introduce it till later.
Wild.
Yeah, it's a little mean.
Huh.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last.
Why, hey.
Everything must be good.
Look,
What a tongue
we
on her
have
trunk.
finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our
Rude.
experiments.
So rude, dude. That's offensive.
We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession,
Well,
your
maybe you don't
soul
know.
should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded
for
such
everything.
protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
Reminder, guys, science is important.
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
You know?
Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
What the oh, if she freaks out.
Oh, you needn't ask. Happily. I'll kick your ass.
Either way, we are fortunate
She's
to
like,
have you with us.
Damn, alright.
Okay, well.
How
Donna,
eager.
Are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith
I'm
in
gonna
them
kick your
first.
ass.
And as the senior researcher,
Oh, I forgot
it
to wear
falls
the
me
DK
to lead
hat.
by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
As mud.
Put it right here. 'Cause I'm gonna go
We'll
pee
keep an eye on the
after
place
this
while you're
cutscene.
away. Assuming
pee.
Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no
Yeah,
telling what
Daniel.
mischief he has in mind for us.
Yeah,
or you.
Daniel.
Be on your guard.
You'll be on your guard.
Have you beat Fandaniel before?
In a
Shall we
manner
be
of
on our way?
speaking.
I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
I played this game. I want to be someone that uses just like gun people, not like gun breakers, but like machinists,
pistol-
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, machinist is the other gun class. All right, I'm gonna go hit the restroom. Do you want to muck around, or should I throw on the BRB?
Oh, you know what? Why don't you do a BRB screen? Cause I'm gonna grab a little coffee while we're at it. Normally I'd be down to muck around, but I'm just like
There's so many things that could go
There's
wrong.
just so many things happening here that I'm like, I don't want to touch any of this.
All right, hang tight, folks. We'll be right back.
Ooh, yeah.
All right, what do we got here? I have to say this in a serious voice. Woe to you, O earth and sea, For the devil sends his beast of wrath because he knows that time is short. Let him to hath understand reckon the number of the beast, for it is a human number. Its number is 666. 666, the number of the beast. What's up, Snake? How you doing, bud? Nice Iron Maiden reference there. That's Iron Maiden, right? I'm not crazy. Coming in hard today. No kid. Oh gosh, please. Not like this. I'm too close. I'm too close. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Ah! I don't want this. Oh, come on. Everything's working exactly according to plan. Gonna get that a little pussy. No, I'm not even going down that route then. So one joke I'll make with that one.
The rest is simple. We scour the castle for the Viceroy, we find her, and we subdue her. Without their leader,
Kill her.
what remains of the
Kill.
Imperial's morale will crumble, and they
No,
will
no, no.
surrender or attempt to flee. And Doma will be free.
Say it with me, Alfie. Kill her. Kill, not subdue. Kill her. We're gonna kill her. Stab her dead. She can't do more harm if she's dead. This is not Kingdom Hearts. We're not making nice with all the bad
Your
guys.
thoughts, Lord Hien?
That's not who I was trying to give this to. Would the rest of you please get out of the way? You're ruining the moment. Here, I'll propose to you next to the person I killed for kicking my dog. Randomly.
Let's see. Let's see what we're looking at. Oh, it's made by Ubisoft. No, that's a bad. I'm kidding.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
that was amazing.
I'm kidding.
This was amazing. Tony, you missed the best moment in this AI.
I'm glad.
Everyone hop on the stinky cock. All aboard. Toot toot.
That lower flash. Oh.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Ah!
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
What's up? Yeah. Yes.
Screw you, Chad. I don't need you. I'm just kidding. I'm so sorry I said that. Oh
man.
my God.
There you go. You did
That's-
it, man. Get
that's-
the wall.
Up to you. Besides, Tony can eat shit.
I was trying to be considerate of our load. Okay, that's maternal.
I do love murder, though. It's hard to deny. Yes. No. No. Ha! 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 Oh. Ha! Ha! Oh gosh. Oh boy. Oh god, it's chaos. It's going so fast.
I feel like whenever I'm on, lately I've been beamed every time.
Because it's about time you were bullied a little bit. I'm very practiced in swallowing. Come on! I feel like they're really not doing that much damage against him. What the hell? It was fine. Everything was fine. And then how did he reach me?
They're different. I thought they were the same one.
Maybe they are.
seem to have the same name.
Okay, go in stealth mode. Alright, we're back.
Yeah, I can wear the tie. You give me the tie. I'll help you out here.
Ooh, diversify.
Yeah, diversify. Since you got a co-host here.
Can't let me have all the fun.
No.
Anyway, thank you for waiting, folks.
And this is not a Diddy Kong hat, you know.
So we've been thinking a lot about what we're gonna do for our Extra Life game day.
Yep.
And I found out today, whoa, Dungeon Time, baby, that one of our partners is throwing a wrench in the plan last minute.
Yeah, I'm also okay. I mean, we could just add it to it because I know you literally put out a post for us, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah.
I put a poll together for the crew to vote on what they want to see.
And that was probably a chance to talk to you, so I was like, fuck, of course.
I know, that's so funny. That is what I was working on earlier today. I was like, great, thanks.
You can just add one more, right? You know, you have the poll's still there, right? Like, I'm sure you have it in an editable form.
I mean, we'll figure it out soon, but pretty soon we'll announce what the actual plan is for Extra Life Game Day.
Cool that you're in a fucking FF6 goddamn mech.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So anyway, so Tony is very proud of the fact that he put it in my brain.
Oh my God, yes.
I'll let you say.
Yeah. So okay. So as we talk about a lot, we love our TTRPGs, and I listen to a bunch of different, play shows, right? Whether it's Dimension 20, whether it's NADPod, those are the only two I really sold. Like I listened to a lot more than that, but that's a lot still. 2's a lot in my opinion because there's a lot of content.
It is a lot. I need to check out Critical Role at some point.
I do too, but early audio they had some issues.
Yeah, I mean that's how it goes. I tried listening to Tales of Evantris or Legends of Evantris.
Sure.
And they're fun, but a little too chaotic for my flavor.
Oh yeah. Then don't do the 7 then from Dimension 20 unless you already have. We've talked about that.
I did not love.
That is chaos incarnate. Anyway,
I'm still glad I watched it because it relates to
what was happening in Fantasy High.
Yeah. But yeah, it was. The worst campaign I think on Dimension 20 is actually Never Stop Blowing Up so far.
I need to check it out.
I couldn't stomach it.
One of the ones I'm listening to though is NADPod, and they're doing a current run of the Trinivale triplets doing Curse of Strahd. And I listened to
Curse of Strahd is an old school D&D adventure.
But they also updated it for 5th edition.
Sure.
They did the updated version for 5th ed. And I started listening to it, and I got through about 2 episodes. 2. And I was like, fuck, I like this. I don't want to know more about this. I think I want to play this one. And then I was like, fuck, I think Chris could run this game because it's got mystery. It's got vampires. It's got werewolves. It's got zombies. Maybe it doesn't have werewolves. Maybe it does. I don't know. I know it has zombies for sure. I know it has vampires because Strahd's I'm guessing a vampire. I'm pretty sure.
Certainly seems that way.
And I know there are zombies because I listened to that much of it. But the thing I didn't get was they skipped over the early level dungeon because their triplets are already kind of leveled up. And so I've been poking at Chris like, hey dude, I think you'd be good at running Strahd. We should think about doing Strahd. And I might be slowly wearing him down because we were over at our local shop the other day and he was looking at Strahd. He's like, you put this in my brain.
I've been looking for a book for it every time I go into a gaming shop.
Oh, I know it's been at Dice Dojo. I saw it and I almost was like, fuck, do I buy this one? Like, that's a little too much. I'm like, let me not too much as in money, but just like too much as in like, maybe I shouldn't go that far. Yeah.
But I do think it would be fun. It's just a huge commitment.
It's a huge commitment. And at first I was like, oh, maybe, because I didn't realize how long it was at first. I was like, oh, maybe we can do it for like Extra Life. And that's why it kind of ties into what we're talking about here.
But it's way too long.
But it's way too long. I was like, oh, no, that's not going to work. And Chris made a really good point. Any kind of TTRPG, I feel like you have to have multiple little sessions because people are going to get tapped. And you're going to lose folks. So, yeah.
And yes, the theme song does play. Well, not
theme
all
song?
mounts have their own unique theme songs, but some do, and the FF6 mount does always play that one.
Oh, that's what we're talking about. I'm like, wait, what are we talking about?
Campaign 4 is starting in October, and is a fresh new setting for Critical Role. That might be a good point to jump in.
And
isn't that
Brendan
also
Lee Mulligan is gonna be running it.
I do
mean,
like Brendan as a DM. I think he's pretty good.
Brendan's he's one of the best, man. I mean, in terms of like his passion.
Yeah.
I think his passion is second to none, and I'll always keep pointing back to which I think is slowly becoming my favorite series of theirs, which is Unsleeping City.
Yeah.
His love of New York just bleeds through it.
I really liked Unsleeping City.
I have to finish up season 2. Did you finish season 2?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
That's the COVID season, so they're all like on monitors.
Yeah, I've been watching Cloudward Ho, and
I need to. I'm sure.
I just caught up last night, I think.
Oh shit! I'm gonna start that after I'm finally finished season 2 of Unsleeping City.
I like it way more than I expected to.
Fuck yeah, dude! Well, it's cool to see the crew back together as well.
And for what it's worth, I'm happy that you like 7 and Never Stop Blowing Up, Chad. Like, all the more power to you. It was just a little too chaotic for me. Like, I felt like. I think maybe I'm just partial to the OG crew. So oftentimes when they switch up the crew, I don't like it as much.
That's fair.
And the crews for both 7 and Never Stop Blowing Up, it felt like to me they were more focused on making comedy. Less for 7 and more for Never Stop Blowing Up.
Than like playing the game.
Than having a compelling narrative.
Yeah.
And not to say that the narrative was uncompelling. It just... The chaos energy was too much for me to like especially Never Stop Blowing Up. I loved the premise. I loved everything about it.
The 80s action
and
movie
about
vibe.
halfway through, like when Izzy was trying to basically kill characters for no reason, I was like, I don't think she cares about the story, and it feels like it. And other characters, like some characters cared, or some players cared, and some felt like they didn't care, and it's just, I don't know. Like there was a moment where Brendan's like, I feel ill, and I was like, honestly though, like,
same.
But that's like, it's a nightmare for him because these players are uncontrollable, and it's less entertaining for me for that same reason.
Yeah, no, it's really fair. And like, I'll be honest, 7 took me 3 tries to get into because I just couldn't remember what the opening like episode was. I was like, it's not, for some reason, it was not infecting my brain the same way. Once I got through like the first couple episodes, I was like, no, this is really good. I've liked it, and they're a lot of fun, but there's a lot of chaos. Oh my god, there is so much, and I can totally see if you're not into the chaos angle as a whole party, right? Because you need, like, it's good to have a little chaos in the party, but like if the whole party are chaos goblins, all of a sudden you're like, oops all goblins, and you're like, oh fuck, like, we're gonna have to rein this in. I think with the 7 though, there's enough of a balance of like, you got a Bria in there who's like got that strong background. Reiko was more of like the kind of like the oafier one of the crew.
7 I thought was the better between those two.
Yeah, for sure.
I better get
vote
unless you guys do it during the week because your commute sucks. Oh, for Curse of Strahd. Probably helps if you know the people playing. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I'm partial to the OG crew also because I came from NADPOD, so I knew Emily Axford and Murph.
Yeah.
And Lou Wilson, actually. And Brennan.
Sweet Lou Wilson,
because
man.
they all made guest appearances on NADPOD.
You know who surprisingly has not made a character appearance? And we can actually keep moving with the game. I'm so sorry. I have distracted us.
Oh, it's bound to happen.
But Allie Beardsley has only ever appeared on their Patreon exclusive stuff, like Dungeon Court. She's popped up they've popped up a couple of times, and they have never actually been, unless someone can correct me, I don't think they show up in. They definitely don't show up in Eldermorn. They definitely do not show, because Lou Wilson, that's his first time, is Eldermorn.
Lou Wilson,
I know Lou Wilson's the fucking best. I'm just
Jabari
getting
the
those
Safari,
episodes.
baby.
I'm just getting to those episodes right now. And I forgot how good Eldermorn is at the start. I mean, it's good throughout.
I know.
But like,
I got a hot bag in the NADPOD.
But like, and I love OG, but I'm like, man, Eldermorn is fucking good. I kind of forgot how goddamn good it was. So
I do miss Jake.
Oh, wait. Oh, you said in general, you mean?
Because
he's not on anything.
He doesn't do anything but NADPOD.
No, well, even Caldwell really only does NADPOD. Like, he'll pop up in the dropout stuff, but yeah.
Caldwell's fun. I I think he's not as funny as the rest, but I like his characters quite a bit because of how they influence the stories.
Yeah, he makes big decisions, but yeah, sometimes Cole, like, what are you doing, dude? Like, why? Like, I get where you're coming from, but like, why?
Anyway, sorry, we went on a big tangent. This is you.
Oh, this is a rather finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw us out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Have you guys watched Critical Role Calamity series? No, I have not done anything Critical Role.
I do want to watch Critical Role. I just never got around to it. The only truly thing intimidating about Critical Role for me is most of what I've seen
the
is
threshold of the tower's influence.
There's just so many players.
It's a big crew.
I think it's too many.
Big fucking crew.
I tend to like the smaller crews.
3 is a great number, man. I think there's some interesting ideas in 14.
Oh, only 4 episodes.
You,
okay, that's low
you
commitment.
You yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Well, I feel like I'm not myself, and you pull out your katana and just like slash her.
Right. That's a good record though, Chad. Maybe I will hop into that one once I'm. Well, actually, now that I'm caught up on Cloudward Ho, I will need something else to fill that void. I mean, it's an episode weekly, but
so far, so good.
Oh,
the scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
I actually haven't watched a show yet, like consistently, like when it's releasing.
I know it's kind of weird that I'm not used to having to wait for new episodes.
I know, right? That's what happened to me, like with NADPOD at some point. But now I'm not going to listen to any of Strahd, even if we don't play it for a while. I don't want to know anything. I'll avoid the Strahd campaign.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it, and the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
This is the moment where things go wrong.
Oh yeah.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Waiting for the lethal company tentacle to just pull her in.
Yeah, right.
What?
Hey, there it is.
It's like the door's open for a reason.
Yeah, right. There's no reason that this door would not be open.
Whee! Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. So is this gonna be like a dungeon?
Probably, yeah.
Is this one where people have to join you, or no? Can you just do this one on your own?
Well, the question that they prompted with made it seem like it was a duty. It could also just be a cutscene that brings us to the dungeon entrance. I think it's a duty, though, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's a dungeon later.
So what does a duty mean for this?
Duties are like solo content.
Oh, okay.
Lovely.
And then Jet asked, Chris, do you watch Legends of Antris?
I watched some of the Carnival series. The first 3 or 4 episodes. It was fun, but it was similarly just too.
Do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself.
Yeah, there's this
about
asshole.
like that.
It was too chaotic for my tastes. I kind of felt like the plot was moving way too slow.
Oh, you can't do this, please.
I would try a different series though if you have a Echo. Don't hurt my elfin lady.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's no bueno.
That's far less good. Oh no.
And another one. And another one.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
Damn, Daniel.
The similarities are striking. My, such hostility.
Why are we listening to this
Never
dude?
You gotta kill this guy?
Just fucking cut him down. I mean, he can't die, but
my patrons of old
still
would have
cut him
positively
down.
squealed in
Fuck him.
delight.
Can you save her now, or is she fucked?
I find gushing praise exhausting.
The hell are you talking about? You're nuts, man. I agree though with Chad. I don't know if Legends of Adventures is for me for that same reason. I've not checked out Worlds Beyond Number though. That's new to me.
Tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
I don't really care, man.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days. Theoretically speaking.
That's a fucking role. What a dumb role name.
Practically speaking,
looks
that
stupid
fact
on
is of
emails,
no
I'm
consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
Ah, yes, as confusing as Final Fantasy always gets.
Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Then why do you act like the original Fan Daniel?
You killed the original one, but he was reborn as this fucker?
Yeah, pretty much.
Did this Van Daniel and that Van Daniel look the same?
Yes.
Perhaps if I told you who I was
He's using the
before
body
my
of the
Ascian
original.
embrace,
Oh,
although
gross.
that chapter 2 is a past I've long since discarded.
But they behave the same, and that's part of my beef with it.
It's like, what, you should be a
I
little
have
different,
it on
right?
good authority. You've poked
better
your
if you
nose
acted
into an elegant ruin or two. Yes?
I love alligator ruins.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Well, you're the same as the new one, supposedly. But
Definitely kill him for hurting the elven lady. Oh, yeah.
Your service.
Oh, is Amon his original name?
Oh, maybe. I guess so. What is this, Legend of Korra?
Imagine a nation
Was that
of
Korra?
unbridled prosperity.
Yes. Amon is absolutely Korra.
Every need met. Day after day of unbroken,
He was
Oh!
Did you do those raids?
existence. Fulfilled. And ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter, we struggled to breathe.
I see.
No
Thank you for
more than
the
entertainment
refresher,
for
Chad.
bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves
I like the face he's
to the
using now.
slightest hint that amusement was afoot.
Maybe not.
Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
You can't even see him.
Well, not right now.
Oh.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
I'm at Selk.
Yep.
Is he dead now, or is he also around?
We killed him, but he's not dead.
He seems like a bad guy.
He is. And yet people fawn over him.
Why is everyone in FF14 such an edgelord?
Boy, that's the question. It's because that's what people JO to.
Majestic and tragic.
Hey man, whatever gets those nuts off.
Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Nice though. I'll definitely look up Worlds Beyond though, Chad. That sounds like a good reco.
Yeah, I've heard of this one because it is Brennan's.
So easily distracted. Why? I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals.
Oh, so she's still alive at least. Good.
Oh yeah.
If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
How about I just fucking kill you, bro?
We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
Who's your favorite playmate? Him?
Xenos.
Oh.
The one who's combat sexual. Big booty boy.
Oh, this is the big booty boy you're talking about.
Yeah. Nice reflection on the sunglasses, though.
Alright.
Is that actually a dynamic reflection? No way.
So you just came to this tower for a big old cutscene.
Yep. Seemingly.
Like 3 cutscenes.
Yep. That's why they asked if I was ready. That's them being like, okay, it's a commitment. Go
you.
It's still my favorite character in all of Fallout. Good old Woos. You're dumb, fuck you.
You're dumb, fuck you.
We're gonna play Tragic the Garnering.
Is it about apples?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I can eat apples so fast. You're so dumb.
So stupid.
Yep, that guy. Seriously. Van Daniel's the worst, man. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to look up this. Amon. A Realm Reborn. I need a refresher on this asshole. I don't remember this asshole. Oh, there's a magic card for. Oh no, that's the Final Fantasy trading card game. Ugh. Nobody wants to play that.
Alright, I'm gonna take off the necktie. I think it's about time, yeah?
Is it?
I don't know how long is it supposed to be for.
Yeah.
No.
I guess 15 minutes is probably good.
It's hot!
It's hot!
Perfect.
I mean, I guess he looks a little bit familiar, but that's just a character outfit. I don't know.
I think it's the little scuba boy they showed above. That's the one.
That's
That's him.
No one else can see what I'm looking at.
But what's for sure is, your return, but where's Mistress Nidana?
She's dead. Basically.
Manusia Preserve, just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work.
Maybe she shouldn't have been standing in front of the open door like an idiot. In front of the insanely dangerous location that we all knew about.
Hiding here, Gazelle. So just randomly pick a mount for you to ride?
Yeah, that's the point of the roulette. I could choose a specific one, but I don't care.
I don't care.
You'd absolutely remember him if you were doing any content replaying like most FF14 players. I had that thought too. I just have no interest in replaying stuff.
Hey dude, that's fair. Fuck the system.
That's right. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, welcome. Tipping the scale. Speak with, oh, fucking Thancred. No, thank you.
Got him. Definitely have never made that joke before.
Speak with Kryl outside in Numenon. We're hitting the books.
Hitting the books. Oh, wait, am I going all the way back? Oh, no, okay, we're just going here. I guess I could have teleported. I should have just teleported, but now I'm committed.
Barangula. All those fucking missions. God, it's an eyesore.
Gotta have stuff to do in your MMO, Tony.
Oh, you're hurt, maybe?
Yeah, I fell.
Hurt? Or you were hurt?
Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Well, that lady's dead. Oh, it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you want to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives.
Here's the experience.
Pay me! First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. It is your fault, after all.
You're the one that fucked this up. Oh, Nidhana. Oh.
Could you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yeah, kinda.
Her head's there.
Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can.
The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana have proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, then she and all those who are taken might be saved.
Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you all with what you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you.
Ooh. Make them en masse.
And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration.
More missions.
And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radzed Han for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands could only be to the benefit of all. Then it's settled. Please come to the gates to the east of Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you to the city.
Quest accepted. Skip those missions. Go straight for the story.
I mean, that's more or less what I'm doing.
I'll use the bathroom while you're rocking more missions.
Unbelievable.
I have to use the washroom. I got coffee earlier.
That's true.
You were in the bathroom.
I should be doing more of the blue missions, but I can never know which blue missions are like new job class quests versus like new dungeons.
Bullshit.
It's always new features. That's what the blue class quests represent, but and bullshit.
I attended. Oh my god.
Onward and upward. How far are we going? Oh, quite. Actually, I mean, I might as well. Actually, I don't know if this will work. Do I want to go down? No, I don't think so. I think that's bad. We want to stay up here. Uppies. Maybe not? I don't know. This seems like the right path. We're going to stick with this. Actually, they might not even let me jump. Now I'm looking at this. No, they might let me jump. I was like, oh, is there like a river or a death pit in between? But no. I guess this little darked out spot is just the cliffside that's not traversable. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should be also keeping my eye out for aether currents. Okay, to the north. Yeah, I mean, should be somewhere up here then, right? This is the furthest north we've ever been. Hey, there it is. I mean, I'm sure we'll be here eventually anyway, but might as well grab it while the getting's good. She's in blue mage levels right now? Hell yeah. Uh-oh. What do I... Oh, right. I can go in water. I forget. How does one cheese blue mage levels, out of curiosity? Southeast. Just the direction I'm going, but I'm pretty sure this won't be it. Smacking monsters with fish and having them eat each other. Oh, interesting. There they are. There's the boys. Alright, thanksies. Of the Satrap, I only know of the common tidbits. That though the position is hereditary, he is not considered a sovereign, and that despite possessing considerable authority, he wields it sparingly. Given the esteem in which locals hold him, however, it's safe to assume he's good at his job. We could do far worse for an ally. Be it here or in Eorzea, we all share in the desire to deliver the captives. Thus united, I pray that we may join in common cause with the satrap. When I last visited, the city was brimming with life. I expect the tower is dampened with mood somewhat. All present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads-at-Han.
It totally is the Emmett Selk voice. It's who I thought it was last time, but now that I actually heard his voice recently, I'm like, okay, yeah. Oh, hi, Tenzin. You're so happy to be involved.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye.
What happened? Are you at Rod's
The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
Yeah, alright. Well.
I cleaned my butt with this mouth.
I know, but me too. I cleaned my butt with mine.
Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze,
Hard set.
bearing down like a second midday
cheese
sun.
Blue Mage levels, right? Love cheese.
Hell yeah.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Radiz at Han.
Tenzin came in and now he's like, I'm ready to
But
go
no
back out
such
now,
scenes
thank
to
you.
savor now. To what somber presence does that divine eye bear witness?
I wonder at what point the paths converge. This thread's going on longer than I expected.
The paths converge. How so?
There were 2 missions I could do.
Oh, okay.
And so we had already started one at the end of the last stream of this.
Just that bigger Realm Reborn. Maybe I will re-download it.
What?
Realm Reborn. I mean, Final Fantasy 14.
Oh.
We'll see.
Should stream it.
I don't have time for that.
Here we are. Megaduta.
I feel like it's definitely very inspired off of Indian culture.
Yes.
And so
It
I'm curious
seems
if all these
a shame
like
to
real
bring you
words
here
that they use.
directly.
I'm sure it is.
Under
could
normal
be.
circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Oh, it's a lyric love poem.
What?
Megaduta.
Oh,
Megaduta.
Interesting.
Yeah. That means the cloud messenger, I guess.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
I mean,
cloud messenger. It's a work though. Like that's what like the title kind of is. That's kind of cool.
Generally, each of the expansions focus on a location inspired by real world cultures.
So this is very much like India then.
Yeah, yeah. The last expansion was
Your
very.
Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Actually, maybe nothing. But before that, we had a lot of like.
Most splendid.
Allow
me to introduce myself.
Britain.
I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation
Actually,
of the
voice
warding
actors
scale.
too for like.
Such
getting the
deeds ought to be
dialects down. I'm
recognized
hoping
in
there are
person.
people of these
Thus did I
cultures.
have
and
young
it's not just
Varshan
folks,
convey
like-
you here forthwith.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
And I guess this person that made this poem, her name is Kalidasa, and she's a classical Sanskrit author who's often considered ancient India's greatest poet and playwright. Oh, I'm sorry, it's a him. My apologies. His plays and poetry are primarily based on Hindu Puranas and philosophy.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So yeah, Shadowbringers. I don't actually know if it was inspired by anything. Now I'm thinking about it, but Stormblood had a lot of Chinese and
cool.
Japanese, and I don't remember what the other area was based on. We have another area in this that's very like French. I mean, I don't know if it truly is French, but they have a lot of the French names. Yet to see if it actually plays that way, but
cool.
Yeah. That's why I struggle to pronounce things 90% of the freaking time.
I mean, yeah, we always kind of struggle anyway, so now you start adding other languages in the mix. Like, cool, man.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not.
Einstein, what are you trying to do, buddy?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
Sure does seem that way.
Sounds kind of dragony from
I
what
mean,
I've
we
heard
know
from
that
them.
they have relationships with dragons, so. And you know.
Especially if Einstein's getting all weird about it. Isn't he like dragon horny?
He's dragon horny, yeah.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian.
The fuck is that?
But you are known to me.
It's about Dusty and a dragon from like...
That's like the French place.
Oh.
Maybe the French.
Look at that. Called
heard
it.
of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
A big dragon. Ooh. It's kind of a cool looking dragon.
Boy, what that horn do?
I know, right?
And for
Kind
years
of narwhal-y.
uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra.
Ritra, I was right. I was like pronouncing it to myself.
Sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers. Of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the Satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Aye.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han.
Kinda
With
horrifying.
mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will."
Ah. That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with
You made that
words
up, Estinian.
fashioned to deceive such arcane
Yeah, Einstein, you know
senses.
shit.
Though
Yeah, Einstein
'twas
over here.
short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered.
So he fused with one of
Estinian
the
warm blood.
dragons.
Yes. He fused with Nidhogg.
What does that mean, though? Is he like, did he consume Nidhogg? Did he like give a spirit
From the
power
very
to him?
first, We sensed the nature of one another.
Oh, you can answer that after.
Yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rad's at Han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so.
You're right.
Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
Rangers.
You're
a ranger.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
You asked me to be a tip, dude.
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
If you wear my J.O. crystals, it'll make you more powerful.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
If all of us
I
wear
worry,
J.O.
however, that
crystals,
even the four of us
and we
may be
all
too few for
J.O.,
what
we'll
you have
be
in
so
mind.
strong.
Might we regroup with our friends
Covered in our
first to
goo.
discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans.
And J.O. a little bit.
Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charm.
I must be milked.
Oh
If you know what
God!
I'm saying.
Oh my
See,
God!
we
That's such a
back to
gross way of
Charlie's.
putting it. Bye, Einstein.
I'll not lend thine aid.
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rad's at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I'm just brooding.
I'm just trying to be edgy and cool and leave with purpose.
Kind of ruined my exit. It kind of looks like he's using like the same material that Riku's Keyblade is made out of in Kingdom Hearts a little bit, or his blade.
Okay. Always saw Charlians as more Greece, Athens, with the marble architecture and focus on science and philosophy. I think the French naming convention's more the Elizans as a race, since Ishgard families have the French naming conventions too. Yes, that makes sense. And I think you're right that Ishgard in general was more French than anything happening here. And yeah, I totally see that with the Charlians.
Where are the Charlians?
Charlians is basically is where this whole stretch started.
Oh,
so we
but
have
not
like
here.
Greece, Athens stuff, and then we have the more Indian stuff like adjacent to it. Well, actually, it's not adjacent. In the world map, it actually is very far away. It's just part of this whole expansion.
Right, the whole expansion. I feel what you're saying.
And then Estini was the Azure Dragoon, which is a special warrior of Ishgard, used one of Nidhogg's stolen eyes to enhance his strength and fight back against the dragons using the 1,000-year-long Dragon Song War. More than that is heavy spoilers that I can't type if you are interested. We fought Nidhogg. We got another eye. Estinian was like, I'm mega powerful now.
Oh, nice.
And then in a moment of weakness, Nidhogg was like, I control your body now. And then he turned into Nidhogg. And then we fought Estinian as Nidhogg. Einstein as Nidhogg. Then we slapped him back into his senses.
And he was like, I have the power of Nidhogg still. And
well, basically, we soothed Nidhogg. We calmed the storm and found common ground through much conflict. And so now they are technically one and the same in a weird way.
It's kind of like with like Piccolo and what was it? Nail that he fused with, right? Where they kind of all existed in one body.
Kinda.
Yeah.
The Dragon Eyes are kind of a big thing in this game of like they are major wells of power.
It's also crazy that like the kid was a simulacrum. It's like, oh, gross.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of horrifying.
Gross.
Truly, but
yeah. We most certainly did not come to terms with Nidhogg.
I don't remember, man. I mean, Nidhogg is dead. That much is true. But Nidhogg still kind of lives on through Estinian, so it's a way of coming to terms.
You and Einstein just fuck, man.
We came to terms with the dragons at the very least. I just don't remember why Nidhogg was like, cool, Estinian, you can continue being in control. That we should encounter one of the first brood in such a circumstance. If our course of action is decided, let's not tarry.
I'm here too.
That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetherite here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea.
I do.
I do.
No, he ripped Nidhogg's eyes from Estinian and threw them into the abyss.
Oh, that's right. I couldn't remember the order of events. I mean, I remember that.
I like your
happening.
revisionist history better. The Warriors of Darkness then recovered them, and they were used in the ritual to make Shinryu, who Xenos then devoured.
Yeah, because I remember being pissed off beyond belief that they threw the eyes into the abyss, because I was like, the bad guys are gonna get it. Okay, so we can't go in there. What? Oh, in the main hall. So are we going all the way back? We are going all the way back. Okay, we're going back to Charlian. Spending a shitload of money for it, dude.
Yikes. $3 million. What do you care? God, you sound just like the ultra wealthy. Ugh. Golly.
Hans is the 1%.
I'm about to say, it's like, oh, I have $3 million. This 1,500 is gonna bankrupt me.
I'll never
Get
financially
the
recover
fuck
from
out of here. You get like 4 billion EXP from talking to somebody, and they give you like 15,000 for just being like, hi. Here's $15,000.
It's true.
The eyes were finally destroyed by Estinian at the end of Stormblood, having been drained of all their energy. Oh yeah, he drained those eyes, didn't he? Sick fuck.
That's the part I actually forgot, was that they were destroyed.
I forgot all of it if it's any consolation.
Did I finish attuning to all
Just
these?
pay the fee, you cheapskate. You're a cheapsteak, Chris.
I don't want to be chewy and overcooked.
You're a chewy, overcooked steak.
Oh.
Speaking of, I'm gonna hit up. Although it's not really speaking of because there is way better. But I think we're gonna go along Manila tomorrow morning. I'm gonna get their peppered steak again.
Without me?
Yeah, I'm trying to go without you for sure.
Vitra and his alchemists have prepared for us for our foray into the tower. What we may accomplish within its twisted halls remaineth to be seen.
You're a steak sandwich. Steak sandwiches are great.
Usually,
steak sandwich.
The conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past, and though they were brothers, there's no bearing on my view of Vitra.
As he takes out his lance, he's like, we're gonna fuck him up.
Above all else, he is the leader of men, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to this endeavor if he bore our kind any ill will.
Although I did get to listen to the
Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnair, we're back in Chili's Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of the developments and discoveries. Okay, so I guess this is the conjoined point. So now we do the other one.
Oh, so I have to do the hit in the books?
Yes.
Huh. Yeah, steakums are tasty. Hell yeah. Fuck was I about to say? No, I don't remember anymore.
Steak sandwich.
You love good.
Long man and eagle.
Yeah, I'm going there.
God damn it, those are both the ones that I missed. All right, fine, I'll attune.
Fine. Basildor.
Chewy steaks.
Chewy steaks.
Cheap.
So what's a
steak.
Requiem for Heroes? Is that like a guild you joined?
That is a title. So in your like character profile, you can assign yourself a title to be like, that is how I want people to perceive
Can you
me.
pick a different title?
What the hell? I thought this is the one that I did not attune to. Oh, maybe it's because I forget how this works. Maybe I have to tune to all of them before I can jump around. So yeah.
We should change your title.
We could. I don't actually remember how. Profile? Oh yeah, here we go.
Right,
Acquired titles. All right.
Good God.
Heart of the Party, Defender of Eorzea, Final Witness, Icebreaker, Of the Silver Lining, Gentleman, Bearer of the Torch, Unbeliever, The Redeemed, Nidhogg Slayer, Of the Silver Fuller, Imperial Nuisance. That one's not bad.
I like that one. Minion Collector, nice.
Absolutely.
Surrenderer of Souls, The Finest Pupil's Ally, Fate Walker, Gigi's Best Friend.
Absolutely not. No,
Gigi's best
fuck
friend.
Gigi. Nah, Gigi is the VV of this game.
Vivi's great then. What
But
the
he's not VV.
Oh.
Engine Traveler.
You should be, you know, you should be Enemy of Innocence.
Ooh. That's pretty good.
What a wild.
It's because Shadowbringers is all about how like we're the bad guys. All the bad guys were like themed like the virtues. But they're still objectively evil. It's just we were fighting against oversaturation of light is what Shadowbringers is, which is why we were bringing the shadows. Even though that's technically very inaccurate because we were bringing nighttime, which objectively has less shadows than daytime with bright lights. You need bright light for shadows.
We should have been the Darkness Bringers then.
Exactly.
Laska is our free company, stands for Malia Scales. It's Kay's free company.
Yes.
Light Demon.
Yeah, this is the free company. So when you eventually play FF14 again and make a character in
Behemoth,
then you can also join the free company and maybe get stuff for it.
Till the day
occasionally get nice little
die.
perks because of Kay spending things on the company.
Trial. My directions are easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Charleon's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizens of Charleon is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I have dispatched Y'shtola, no one cares about Y'shtola the Lame, and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alisail and Alfie will help me continue my research through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlean history or forum policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading!
Great!
They call me Kryle because I used to be Kyle, but I cried a lot. Fair warning, Tony. You talk shit about a lot of scions without much pushback, but Y'shtola is the landmine. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I've given him his
Fucking-
warning in the past.
Fucking good.
Story of Charlene. Read the book.
Oh, God. Don't tell me they're going to make us read it. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, wait.
Long, long ago on an island in the Northern Sea lived a Rodigan man named by the name of Nyunkarep. Nyunkarep was a student of astrology and divined that the flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep upon the lands of Eorzea. So it was he that built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperial realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people toward the ocean. It was there, however, that Nyunkarep's crew hauled them aboard his ark, and the danger had not passed. The tower wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nincompoop wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted entire ship to safety atop Abalanthea's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before the disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nincompoop gathered him and his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent on returning to the northern seas. They landed upon a beach of an island and settled at the very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time, it became the city of Charlene we live to see this day. Great.
I'm doing the next one. Hell yeah.
Hope it's about Nincompoop also.
I also hope it's about Nincompoop. All right. Many years ago, on the banks of the Tylek and the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlian colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost inside the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlians. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlian colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlian, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlian inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire.
Following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of Charlene Motherland in greater detail. And good riddance. Oh, it was a waste.
Oh, that had nothing to do with the
Didn't
quest.
advance the quest.
No!
Leather-bound tome. Voice of a growing city?
No. Just kidding.
In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were decided in the Ecclesia, a public forum in which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. A larger number of participants gave rise to the ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions. But in the year 201, the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum as we know it today conceived and created.
Hey, that's a Numenon book.
Numena.
Is it Numina?
Numa, yay. No,
that doesn't seem right.
Numa, yay.
Ooh, I bet you it's the Warren Manual. Okay, ready?
Forever
no, is
20
it?
summers?
Yeah, that doesn't sound right. But it could be.
Could be.
Oh, what's this tome, though? Hold on. A time-worn tome? Ooh.
Stewards of Wisdom? There's gotta be.
Yeah, right. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Nincompoop, founder of Charlian, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlians took to the heart of the word of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than the strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charleon would live by their founders' teachings for the sake of a better tomorrow. For the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war with the knowledge, and with knowledge deliver the world.
In fundamental understanding of the Charlean history and the foundation of the forum, head outside to the rendezvous point and wait for your companions.
That was the right
You
one.
thought it was the rejection.
When they did, I'm like, no, god damn it.
Nah, I was like, that's gotta be it, because it's talking about nincompoop.
Yeah, you old nincompoop.
Good old nincompoop.
Good old poop head. Maybe I can make some fun words off of Y'shtola, but maybe I should hold my tongue. But I also like to push the envelope.
More like your stool.
She's a shithead.
Got him.
This is when all of the FF14 stands turn.
This is where we get doxxed and people like find us and beat us up.
Well, you know.
Sorry, were you waiting long?
Oh, I shouldn't voice Y'shtola.
I wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl would also be along, should be along shortly.
Oh, this is Graha. I'll be Graha. Graha?
Graha.
I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they're even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them.
It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read and a ready supply of hot tea.
Oh, and I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not the little pleasure. It's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home.
It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charleon, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. They were disowned.
A harsh measure indeed. I hope our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to reconciliation.
We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city?
Well, my situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charleon, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Alzabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavanair. The Allegans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of Allegan technology from being misused.
Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule?
Fuck Garland. For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Ammonius.
Among Us.
Among Us. The Garland Among Us. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darkness. Your dumb fucking face there. House Darkness demonstrated a singular interest in Allegan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Alleganai no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child was born with the Alleganai, I was given over to the custody of our friends in the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Charlean citizen.
I'm gonna replay this for your enjoyment here, Tony. Let me bring your attention to the Streamlabs screen. That was based on our Among Us.
That's really good. That was really good. Yep.
I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question.
Yeah, fuck off. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Lussois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn. And with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon.
Fuck you, Final Fantasy XIV writers. How dare you use words like this?
Hey, man. 'Tis exactly why I have such love for this country and why I wish to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. It kind of makes sense, though, if they're a nation of, like, learned people, though, that they'd use all big words.
No, this is true for all of the entire playthrough of this game. They just love using really obscure words that no reasonable people would ever use. Here. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Hans. More company should be arriving any moment now. Stop using big words. It's not about using big words, it's about talking like normal people. If we FF14 stands are gonna turn, we would have already from Chris's comments already. It's true though.
Okay, then
I have said plenty of spicy things that people were not happy about.
Oh, this is Alpha now. Looks just like his sister Alice.
They are twins, in fact. Even though they're fraternal twins, they still look basically identical.
Yeah. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we'll be looking to research papers on the Umbriel calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source.
Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. Well, I was there, and it was bad. Why, thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh?
The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was destabilized. I feel like it was still kind of vague while we were in Amarat. They were just like, bad shit's happening.
Excuse me, they should pick the most,
I mean, this is true.
Caveman answer. The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine.
So, I mean, like, yeah, I guess this is the part that I know is true. Primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the Aether, which that is literally,
Up in the balls, jingle in the testicles, finger in the butthole.
The god of darkness and the god of light, Hydaelyn.
Necros.
Why can't I remember the name of
Sky, Zeus, Xanathor, Zibia, Zulu, Zorafan,
power,
Zigamatis, Ziggurat.
Zodiark, thank you.
Zodiark.
I literally said it earlier in the stream too, and it just shoop.
I believe Hydaelyn and Zodiark were summoned after the final days had arrived. Quite deliberately.
No!
In fact.
Actually, they were summoned during, because it was in order to address it. Well, Zodiark was summoned first. Hydaelyn was later. But, like, fuck you, Alfie.
If we are speaking of a phenomenon caused by the final days, the chaos of creation magics run rampant. What first comes to mind? Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion, meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indestructible abominations prowling the lands, streets, sure.
Oh yeah, that's true too. I feel like they weren't very specific about what caused it though. I guess it was the creation magics. It more or less aligns with my understanding. If only for the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days?
Alpha, you can answer this one. Just do that, you little piece of shit.
Alpha, you can answer this one. Why are you asking me?
Me? Well, as you wish. The Amarotines were debating the cause of an anomaly which had been observed in the lands across the sea. By this fact alone, we can deduce that the final days occurred not all at once the world over, but rather had a point of origin from which it began to spread. Others also spoke of a keening sound rising from the land itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness.
So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered a harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take?
Alpha Nut?
I mean, they knocked Dalamud from the sky? I don't remember.
They summoned Hadouken.
I mean, they summoned Zodiark.
Then pick that one. And then, don't worry, Alf will,
they'll be like, no, they summoned Heidelin.
You dumb bitch. Sorry. Yes. Oh, wow, you got it right. Good for you.
I wasn't wrong about the first answer.
You.
I just didn't remember. Here's my issue with the first thing is, like, there's no explanation as to why the creation magics went nuts. And so I was like, I don't know. I don't really understand it. But I do know that things were bad and they were panicking about things, and then they summoned Zodiark. So I was like, it happened during the whole fucking thing.
Good for you, Hans. You got it right. Yes. With Eldibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being.
Solidibus, for what it's worth.
Solidibus.
Solidibus. Hi, Tenzin.
Solidibus.
You don't know where to go, huh?
Tenzin, what? No, because I literally brought you in here. I closed the door.
And then
you went promptly to the door and sat there.
I think he just wants Tony's chair.
Yeah, buddy,
I don't understand. If I give him kisses, maybe he'll leave. Why are you asking me? I've been streaming a while, streaming the whole time.
Dad.
So I was only half listening while talking to myself. It's true.
It's probably all these characters are stupid, and I know this game better than they do. All right, so we already read this. We're good. We brought him into being. Albidius, Aluminum. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will, we were the laws of nature set right. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Shades of the loved ones? Or might have, had Venat and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn? Hydaelyn.
Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder why the Telephoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with the towers of theirs is forcing people to summon as a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return to our attention to the forum, shall we? This is you.
Sorry. Just Ange texted me.
Unbelievable.
Okay, she had absolutely fucking crazy day, and so...
Fair.
Normal. We should keep our eyes out for Y'shtola, but 'tis the time we began studying these research papers. So it's, whatever.
So the whole point of the conversation is that there never was an explanation. Creation magic started going out of control without reason, and Zodiark was created to stabilize the planet. I mean, that's fair. I guess I kind of forgot that that's why we were book diving in the first place. That was 2 weeks ago. I don't remember why we were reading.
Who reads? There's like fucking nerds, man. Fucking nerds.
Oh, you're right. I should fucking talk to everyone.
What else do I know of Corvos? Precious little, I'm afraid. I've not returned since Master Galuf first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their imperial masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets, flying carpets. The legends are quite extraordinary. Goddamn, my voices were moving.
There are others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events. If I can find anything to better inform the forum's baffling behavior.
Many forum members are also researchers or professors. If they know aught of the final days, then the knowledge might surface in their writing. That is my hope anyway.
Alright, there. Oh, there's crap.
This nerd's gonna kick your butt next time we meet, Tony.
It really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting and more reading.
Nerd. Beat the shit out of stuff.
Less reading, more killing. Come on.
More killing!
I was not built for this. My character creation did not put points into wisdom.
There isn't even a stat for that.
There really isn't, though.
Oh man, it's your Stolta.
I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Ariane learned of the Scion's reflections from the Jeroen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed Apocrypha and sealed away in the great Gubal library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Fortuneau with the knowledge of the Telepheroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. That's dumb. Not to mention that I mean to excuse myself from reading, or not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. I don't want to read anymore.
I don't know how to read.
I never learned.
I just keep smacking the book in my head and hoping.
If I stare at the figures long enough, eventually they'll speak to me.
They'll start dancing and I'll know. I'll know.
You labor for what feels like an age as Yashtolta's research assistant.
I love it. And at first it was just because I accidentally mispronounced it.
Gotta lean into it. Man.
And now I'm just leaning into it.
Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage with the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself.
That's calling you dumb as fuck.
Yep.
And,
oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Yep, I'm done. I found them all. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time.
So what made you stop doing this part of the quest at first?
Because I started both and just had to pick one.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Oh. We're just going right back here. I thought they were going to actually make me go to sleep.
Search for
They do that sometimes.
Shiumi. The dragon and his boy meet Calamity.
Oh, it's an old quest. Not important, Tony.
Okay, well, they're on your little fucking chart. So...
Look at these stupid gloves. Gotta fix that.
What?
Oh, nope. Glamour. Gotta wear the correct outfit. Wait, not this one. That one. There we go. Cool gloves, re-equip. I had to upgrade my stuff. I put a glamour on.
A glamour.
Glamour. Seat at the last stand. Ready for a tea break, Hans? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last town down in the harbor, don't you? Come meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Hell yeah.
Quest accepted for more talking. I love cutscenes and stuff, but it's one of those games where like, oh man, all right.
I mean, I've talked about this, how I think that FF14 is mostly a visual novel,
you know,
with like occasional gameplay.
Yeah, it kind of does feel visual, and that's not a bad thing. Like, well,
and that's more true, I think, the deeper we get into it too. Like, there's a stronger focus on narrative.
Yeah, and like, I'm sure there's something interesting to mine out of this. I just don't have any reference point, so I'm just like sitting here like, yes,
yeah,
these are all words. And I do agree there are a lot of, and again, I don't mind learning new words and everything, but sometimes I'm like, man, these are some complicated ones they're throwing down. And I feel like there's a more, or there's a direct way of speaking some of this out where it's like, it doesn't, like you said, it doesn't totally feel like natural speech.
Yeah, it's enough to, I mean, especially when you're reading out loud, it's one thing like reading it in your head and being like, yeah, I understand the context of this word that's being used, even if I don't know the exact definition of it, right? But then you're reading it out loud and I'm like, well, now I just sound like a fucking idiot because I'm not saying it right.
I would say I always sound like an idiot when it comes to that. I'm like, oh, cool.
Visual novel with occasional gameplay because you're hard focusing on the story without trying other classes or replaying the game content for rewards. Yes, but that's also mostly less interesting than anything else. Like, having done 2 job classes now, I'm like, I mean, the job class quests still are mostly story with occasional gameplay also. So that's still true. But I have so little interest in doing the grind of like logging in every day and redoing quests over and over again.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just not something I enjoy.
And I feel like that's something that MMOs are hoping you want to do, though, right? They're like, we want you to do the grind. We want you to get them out.
I think I wouldn't be so whiny about it if the green quests actually had value. Like, if I could level up by doing green quests, like the million green quests out there.
Oh, can you not? I don't know how that works.
You get experience, but it's like, it is truly worthless. And I'm like, it's a simple numbers problem. Like, just let them give you more experience and then I'll do them. Like, that's at least new content. That's all I want.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't want to do the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
Not a lack of content, it's the MMO content you don't have interest in. I would say expecting you to replay stuff over and over again, though, is still a lack of content. But that's just me. It's like I said, though, it's a numbers problem, right? If they dished out experience differently, I think I wouldn't have as much like complaints about it. I just don't think it's interesting to replay stuff.
Yeah, like there's one thing like replaying a full game, right? Like when you're like, I want to re-enjoy this story again. And like again, I'm not bashing those that I don't think you are either, right? For what it's worth. People that want to like replay the content over and over again to get it. It's just not my idea of a good time in that game loop that Chad's just about to talk about here. I personally also don't find a lot of joy in that. I mean, sometimes I guess it's like mindless, I guess. So like if you ever just need to just check out for a bit,
sure,
I guess
sure.
it's like kind of like, you know, a mobile game almost in that aspect.
Yeah, I mean, that's mostly true for roguelikes. I would say roguelikes, though, generally randomize things, so that keeps it a little bit fresher.
And they're quick usually, right? Like,
yeah.
It's speedy for most parts.
But that is also what burns me out of roguelikes, is when
you play
like
them for a while and you're like, I've done this.
That's why I stopped playing Hades. Like, I've done it a million times now. Like, okay, I'm tired of doing the same thing over and
Nuclear
over.
Throne, right? I used to love playing Nuclear Throne.
Yeah.
It was a good time to play, but then you're just like, all right, it's just another loop again. It's a loop, it's a loop, it's a loop, it's a loop, it's a loop.
Wouldn't call a lack of content. I'm not saying there's a lack of content either, Chad. I'm saying there's a lack of gameplay woven into the main story of the game.
No.
That's what I'm getting at. And if your priority is narrative, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think FF14 delivers on that promise.
Oh yeah, no, they definitely give you a ton of narrative. Again, I don't have context for it, so I'm just sitting here. I'm like, yes, these are all words they're saying about the dragons, and
I'm not saying any of this is bad. I'm saying this is how I'm perceiving the game.
And like, yeah, like I think for me, I just like more of the like, okay, you get your narrative moments, which obviously I fucking love good narrative, and then you get your big action pieces for a good chunk of the game. I mean, it's old school RPGs, right? I want to have like I'm out here questing now, and if I get lost, that's where the grind comes in. But if I don't get lost, I'm just shooting straight to whoever's next.
Yeah.
But I just like I need the action to keep me busy. And I'll be honest, that's where MMOs start to lose me a little bit, is it's not as like I don't feel like my input command always like does something. It feels like it's on its own, like, I don't know, like its own. It doesn't feel like a turn-based RPG either. Like it's just, I don't always find enjoyment in the MMO combat style.
I get that.
And I'm hoping that as I play 12, that kind of breaks me of that, because I know 12 really focuses on that.
That's actually where I liked Phantasy Star Online a little bit more, because it was, at least when they like rebooted it, well, I guess maybe the gameplay was fine before that too. It still is that MMO style, but it felt a little bit more like one-to-one with everything. Kind of like playing, I mean, the reboot of Phantasy Star Online 2 felt very like almost Breath of the Wild.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was really good.
And again, not saying that there's anything wrong with that, because I know people generally like it. It's something that I've always struggled with when I play it. I did enjoy it more when we all played together, though. When we spent a little bit of time playing FF14 together in those dungeons, I felt a little more cool about like when I was healing people. I was like, oh no, okay, I'm feeling the action of the game right now.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Diablo falls into the grindy loop category. Yeah, definitely.
MMO's lost me with subscriptions.
I mean, that's fair too. I don't mind the subscription as long as it's reasonable.
Yeah,
but it really depends.
Terrible.
No,
because I spend way more on comics in a month, so like.
Yeah. The subscription's not crazy. I have more frustration with having to buy the thing and then also
have the subscription. Well, especially because it's a little more expensive. It's not an inexpensive game.
No, it's not. I mean, it's a lot of development time that goes into it.
Oh no,
so
for sure.
No,
exactly. But at the same time, they're like, oh, cool, I'm dropping, and I'm just throwing a number out here. This is not me saying this is what the number is. But it's like, oh, I dropped $60 on the base. Which I think now it's more like, what, like 40 probably now? Or I don't even know what it is now.
I don't remember. I even just recently...
Or it was 30.
Well, and now it's weird, too, because I couldn't buy Endwalker. I had to buy Dawnbreaker, Dawn Trail.
Yeah.
I had to buy Dawn Trail, and it grouped up all the remaining stuff, so I don't know actually...
Oh, how much you pay like per expansion and all that. And all that.
I think they changed how you can buy expansions. It's like catch you up, basically.
Yeah, and like unless I like remake because I was thinking about doing a free account, so I have to do the 14 a month. Because you can get pretty far without it. But I'd have to use a whole new email for it, and I was like, I don't want to reset up everything.
Yeah.
So the subscription caused me to get as much out of it as possible, which meant I lost so much time to them, like addictive levels of issues. That's fair.
That makes sense.
It's also fair to understand where your own things come into play and be like, I know how I engage with that material, and it means I can't, right? Like if I engage with it, it just becomes bad. And then to go off topic to comics, Tony, please explain what the fuck is going on with the Absolute Universe, especially Absolute Batman. And so here's the deal. I have read about an issue of all the Absolute stuffs. I have a subscription, except for Absolute Martian Manhunter. I cannot stress enough. Absolute Martian Manhunter is fucking fantastic. It's a very mind-trippy book, and I fucking love it. So Absolute Batman, though, from my understanding, is first of all, you got Jacked Man going on. Right, Chris is bringing up right now. Batman is ripped.
Which is not the first time they've done that.
Yeah, it's kind of like, in a way, it's almost like a souped-up version of like Frank Miller's Batman. Because Frank Miller's Batman's pretty jacked.
Yeah, he's like absurd.
So basically, from my understanding, is that everything in the Absolute Universe is fucking horrifying. Horrifying shit. Like, I think Killer Croc is kaiju level big. Like, he's not just like I'm like a dude or like a bigger dude. But I think Killer Croc is a kaiju. And essentially the whole deal of the Absolute Universe in general, though, is that during this whole run called Absolute Power, like something happens with Darkseid or Darkseid or whatever, and they make like their version of the Ultimate Universe. I read a little bit of Absolute Power. I'm not as big of a DC boy as I'm a Marvel guy. But they basically have like their taking of the retelling of the DC universe, and it's generally just a lot more fucking batshit crazy. Joker looks like a fucking, like, if you want to see some, and again, if you have not read this yet, you don't want to see this next time, as Chris to look up is absolute spoilers for this, so look away, but look up Absolute Joker. It is horrifying.
It's so small, I keep not realizing I'm Joker. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, and especially the white one over there. Do you see that white one there? One more over.
This?
That one, yeah.
Oh.
That's kind of
what the hell?
That's kind of the design of what they're going with. So all these things just have way more intensive like things, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's something in the water. It's fucking wild. But there's some really funny videos about like reactions to Batman seeing all of these ultimates. But it just seems like a more monstrous universe in general. Again, I highly, highly fucking recommend Absolute Martian Manhunter, though. That book is cool as fuck, but anytime Martian Manhunter comes up, I try to read his series in general, because I don't think Martian Manhunter gets enough love. But Scott Snyder's just having a good time. He's an old school Batman scribe. He's the one that brought in him, that did a lot of Batman shit during the New 52 era, and then during the, Rebirth era might have been mostly Tom King. Scott Snyder's done a lot with Batman, though. And so he loves his bats, and this is just fucking crazy. This is basically like turning everything up to 11. That's the whole point of the Absolute Universe, is let's just jack it up to 11. I think for...
I don't hate it.
No, it's fun. And they've got great creators on it. That's what's important. There are great, great, great creators. Stephanie Phillips, I think, is writing Absolute Wonder Woman, and it's almost like, what if Wonder Woman was taken by like the people in hell instead of in Themyscira to be like raised, and so it's really, really interesting. Absolute Superman, I don't know what the deal is with that. I never really read Absolute Superman, but Martian Manhunter was my bread and butter. I fucking big fan. I actually want to read the Absolute series, because the subscription to DC Infinite I have, or that me and my buddy share, is we get the books just a month behind. So big recommendation for folks that ever feel like they can't catch up on these books or these series. Both Marvel Unlimited and DC Infinite are really great. While I'm always more of a fan of supporting your local comic shops, getting that stuff, I get it. Things add up. It gets pricey. So these subscription models allow you to just have the books, and you can read them. Now, Marvel's 3 months behind. And if you don't do like the Ultra DC version, you'll be like 3 or 4 months behind.
It's not a sponsor.
Mine is not a sponsorship at all. But it's just a really easy way to like get caught up on comics. I do a little bit of all of it, right? Because there's a lot of series out there, guys, and I don't have enough money to subscribe to every single one of them. So I utilize those subscriptions because they're fucking cool, man. Yeah. Again, catching up on books is great, and there's so many goddamn good stories out there.
Only read Absolute Batman Volume 1, and it's incredible.
Yeah.
Ran into it already, sadly, but holy crap. Mr. Freeze part of New 52 is still my favorite take on Freeze in a long time. Interesting.
And Absolute Batman, Bruce comes from a normal family. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Check the local library as well.
Huh.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
True, though. Yeah,
local libraries have a ton, and yeah, Hoopla is great. Hoopla, Libby, all of them are really, really great.
I use Libby.
And a lot of them, yeah, you just need a library card. Another great resource. So lots of good things out there. So support LCSs. You got subscription-based models, and you got your libraries. Lots of ways to read comics out there.
Sorry, I'm trolling in Jeff's chat.
You have to. You simply must. Yeah, I haven't used Hoopla in a while. I have to re-update my my library card because I'm very, very behind on that. So yeah. Oh, Webtoons is great too. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Webtoons. Yeah. Heck yeah. Jen reads a ton on Webtoons also. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telefroy. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? No, not really. Can't I just enjoy my coffee? Please?
What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere.
You misunderstand, sir. We're simply wondering if you knew of the Telephroi. These enemies of peace have promised to end all we hold dear and...
Wait, you're that House
Levelier.
Levelier girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. Ugh. I've heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to that rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you.
Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Hans. I fucking tried to tell you, kid.
Jen reads Webtoon. Has she read Tower of God? Have they? I don't know if they have. It's the best fantasy story on the platform.
I don't know. I mean, Jen bounces all over the place. They tend to stick to more queer stuff, but definitely not exclusively that, though. Like, I know Jen's read a ton of, like, murder mystery stories and things like that, too.
Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Pray excuse the interruption, but we are hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telephroi and their unconscionable plans.
My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levelure. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master, how do you say that name? Fortuno, that I was helping you.
I see. Well, we're sorry to have bothered you. Well, I hope you regret your choices now.
You pull out your katana.
I can, whenever I want.
Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today?
Sounds like a coffee barista.
Wait, is this Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been?
Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on the occasion in between lessons at the stadium.
That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Mr. Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home?
No. Definitely not. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems.
Fuck 'em. Well, it is House
Levelure.
No matter how discreet Master Fortuno may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times?
We have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Mr. Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? Pretty sure all apocalypses are called that.
What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse?
Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me.
I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser.
Actually, I'm an enemy, not a visitor.
We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you were looking for.
Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think?
This is bullshit. I don't want to do this. I don't want to serve.
Let me just kick the answers out of them.
That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gizla. Now these sound good.
Gizla. I like Gizla.
Gizla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Good old Gizla.
What the hell am I doing? Place the correct dish in the... Oh, fucking... I don't remember.
Alright, chatty ladies, get the tea. Oh, you're already dumb as shit?
Tea goes to the group...
By the water.
Omelet is for
Gizla.
Islander sitting outside with her friend. And then lobster goes to Mikote.
Which ones are Mikote?
cat people.
Oh.
All right, Jizla.
Where's Gull? There's Jizla.
The Gazette featured a piece about the so-called champion of Eorzea. They say this barbaric hero has prevailed in a multitude of battles like some avatar of perfected violence. It's almost uncanny how closely you can match the given description. What an odd coincidence.
And then so you take your sword out, stab her
How
through.
do I give her the thing?
I don't know, dude. You're the one that plays this game.
Oh, do I have to do it in I have to do it in the order that they decide.
Oh, so...
All right, omelet. Oh, no, baked lobster. That's... I was looking at omelet, but in my head
Excuse me, I didn't order this. Where's my tea set? I was about to say I think this might have been the tea.
Oh, I thought this was this is the fucking McCarthy. Oh my god.
No, but this is the chatty group by the water.
Tea set, you little assholes.
Oh, my tea set's lovely, thank you. I'll ignore the fact that you fucked up the first time, but your tip will be reflected on this. The Telefa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. This one, this is Jizla, who needs the omelet.
Yeah. Finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste.
8 and waste don't rhyme. Got that out there for you, Jizz.
Oh. That's one of the fancy that's amu rice.
Oh.
Except there's no rice, but that's basically amu rice. What, the Telephroy? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. And that and some grand claim about the end of days.
Oh, hey, shit, someone actually knows.
Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Let's stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. You fucking coward.
And these guys get another tea set.
No.
Urbane banter with a smile.
Amazing.
What will I serve? Well, at last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. I'm broke. You get no tip.
Could you tell me about the apocalypse?
The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Can you please leave? Although that would explain why my friend here has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner.
Is that like a gooner?
Does he jerk off a lot? You don't know what a gleaner is. They're collectors of sorts. Ooh, well, I mean, we're getting close to Goon City over here.
This makes me think of the Unsleeping City character.
Oh,
the guy who collects rare artifacts.
And shoves up his ass.
To shove it up his ass.
Yep, he's great. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't gotten up here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. So named for those folks who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telephoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the Gooners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Goons away.
They're carting loads.
They're carting loads. The Hooters? Also hearing from Spanker Prime on this makes it even better.
Just the timing of calling them Gooners and them talking about shipping loads.
Like big old loads, man.
It's too good. Woo! What's up, Spanker? I hope you're doing well. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? There's a lot of gooning happening.
Yeah, big load for me.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. It's hot.
Whoa, what did I miss?
I don't know, dude. You're about to...
I'm gonna replay it because I missed it.
Oh.
Not.
Woo-wee.
Just tankers.
Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Yeah, pretty much what I expected. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's usually the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, cup of coffee, I promised. I need more than that, pay me. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and the wagging tongues.
Those gooners are wagging tongues for their loads, man. For sure. Choo!
Not.
Not. The Scholar's Harbor.
La 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 la.
Ooh, romantic music, but you look like you're a child.
She is absolutely a child. This should do it. This should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
So is she like a fencer or something? Or
She's a red mage.
Red mage.
Yes, actually, she does use a rapier.
I thought the rapier.
I want coffee.
Dude, that coffee sounds pretty good.
We make more coffee?
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian?
No, I wasn't
Perhaps
here for
said
that.
that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
Really hope that there's a sex toy shop called Nut House.
When he demanded what
There's
justifies
gotta
the
be.
sacrifices we make in war,
I'm not gonna look that up.
I honestly
but
didn't know what to say.
I'm hoping and praying.
Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Nah, we should kick your dad's ass. Dude sucks.
Eat the rich. Hey, there's loads coming in.
Dude, they're the gooners.
The gooners with their loads.
Crates full of loads.
Just crates full of loads, man. A lot
They
of
must
loads.
be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Oh, they're goods, all right. Stinky, slimy goods.
A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
These facial expressions were just
Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
The gooners have been coming and going.
Oh, yeah.
They're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
Especially when they count down from 10.
Prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
What does that mean? Explain it to me slowly, like I'm dumb.
That's me in a nutshell.
Yeah, right. Please. Do you know what this means? Not really.
I have no clue.
Really hoping you tell me.
I've been sleeping for the last 30 minutes.
La 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 la.
We leveled up.
Fucko.
Well, you know. Alright, I think those are modifications. I should actually double check that because I'll get my ass kicked.
By poo.
Actions and traits.
Fucko.
Fucko. Delivers an attack with potency of 100 to all nearby enemies.
Increases the kinky gauge. The kinky
Okay,
gauge.
yeah, so it changed this, which used to be Fuga.
But didn't Fuga also get some kind of update? I thought there was a Fuga thing you got.
I think that's what they were saying.
That
it replaced. It was a little bit unclear in how they demonstrated it, but yeah. Oh yeah, acquire Fuga Mastery.
Oh yeah, so acquire Fuga Mastery.
So it's a weird way of putting it, but yeah, okay, it's just replaced. Oh, Fuga Mastery. Yeah, upgrades Fuga
to
Fucko. Okay, I'm glad I figured out how to actually look. This happens every now and then, and I'm like, I don't know where to look. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gooners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in the moment. Master Dickon wants his cups back.
Quest accepted.
From J.O. Crystals to Gooners.
Dude.
Charlene's a weird place,
We have
man.
everything here on ACTV.
That's right. What more could a person want?
People who can barely read sentences. To Gooners, J.O. Crystals.
Where am I going?
Back to Numina.
Numina. There you are.
Numa, yay. And so she has some good breakfast stories to tell me about work today.
Nice, nice.
Oh, you know he says about serving earlier? Have you heard of, like, serving the C word?
Yeah.
You know, I almost said that. And I was like, maybe I should avoid it. Because I'm not using it in the mean way, but, like, that's a whole thing that I had to learn. And I was like, what? That's a good word now? Like, in that context, I'm like, interesting. I guess it's like how, like, bitchin' is like, that's cool. Although I don't think that's a word anymore for people.
Nah, that's more like early 2000s.
Yeah, we're old.
My loyal assistant returns. There's a lexicon on the first floor that I need you to... you found something, haven't you? No. Nothing.
Where is Alice? I thought she was with you. Is that coffee I smell? Did I miss the tea break?
No, you missed the coffee break, you dummy. Welcome back, Hans. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gooners. They're shipping loads!
Loads, I tell you!
It makes sense. The Gooners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gooner traffic and cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan to be put into motion.
Let's just see what theory we can build from the facts. As Yestolta observed earlier, Numenon's activities appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Hans and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlians know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telepheroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw it fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gooners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale.
Do you not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gooners' recent activities are in service of the Forum's secretive ends? In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gooners will be far more receptive to our questions. Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book.
I'm gonna bury my head in something else.
Let me knock some heads around. I understand not everyone is the studious type.
You are
Consider
dumb as
this-
fuck.
It's true. Consider this a welcome change of pace, then.
As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place.
That would be great help. Thank
My
you, Raha.
disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
Is the Gooners joke too much?
Or is it the Yestolta?
It could be Yestolta.
Or a combo of both.
Let's head down to the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is.
Oh, man. The Gooners joke? Oh, it's the gift that keeps on giving.
That's how I feel. I think it's funny.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Just because that one light happened to light up, I'm praying another one lights up.
Just want to hear them talking about their load again.
I know, that's what I'm waiting for.
Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you might find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close.
Oh,
God. Off we go then. Yeah, fucking go.
Dude, the target's preoccupied, dude. Will you relax?
Oh, Allie, say.
Oh, she is going.
Oh my
so
God.
Slow. You should just let her walk for a while.
Please.
I thought, aren't children all about, like, skipping to the next area? Like, run along, little one.
It's really pleasant here, but we should really move along.
Take your epi out and stab something.
Dungeon time, baby. Is there a walk button? Now we run. Try to keep up. Thanks for fucking around, Ellie. Say we should have been running from the get-go. Why are you slower than me? I guess in case I fall behind. I have to keep stopping.
We crossed the bridge. Thank you. I see that that's the only fucking thing in front of me. I haven't really watched. I don't know if I got.
Fucking around to pat the playtime numbers, baby. I mean, that is a real thing.
Nice. Knock stabbed a demon to death.
Hey.
And they found some moolah, but it's useless here. Ooh, Tom kicked a rat scrapping to death. Oh, dude, Chris killed a dog, you monster.
Classic.
I defeated a troll. I tried to do a stealth kill, but I missed. Oh, damn. Chad defeated an orc. All right. Tom tripped on a rock.
Classic Tom.
Chris defeated an orc after killing another dog. I defeated an orc. Ooh, Knock went down a floor. Oh, I mean, went up a floor. Chad
All right, here we
stabbed
go.
a demon to death.
Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. Did you remember to attune to the shard back there? Didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. I'm good, man.
Found an empty hidden chest.
I'm so happy for you.
No, you got that, so you did.
Classic me move. Ooh, someone got a stormtrooper helmet.
Ooh. Chad did.
Hey, nice. I mean, that's
Congrats,
a good
Chad.
find. You didn't take a wrong turn into the Rasta there, did you? I doubt the forum would take kindly to you barging into a private session.
I have not been to Labyrinthos in the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. Hi, I'm Yestolta.
How did the forum learn of the final days in it? Exactly how much do they know? Or to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answer is at least one of those questions lies below.
Why is my infamy increasing?
Because you didn't die.
Oh.
We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone into the lift and down we go.
Into the unknown. Alright, I'll stop with the Yestolta one. I'm bored of it.
I don't want to play with this joke anymore.
I don't want to play with this joke. But the Gooners?
The Gooners, that's going to go on for weeks.
For weeks. Oh, absolutely.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within
Do
a
more voice
fabricated
acting
sky.
and I'll stop being a bully. Your move, Final Fantasy XIV.
In any age exist those who consider the floor
Such
an
a
extension
stupid
of their
joke. I hate it,
bookshelves.
but like it
And
makes
this
me like
vault's
chuckle.
architects surely belonged to that special breed.
I mean, that's why it's
If
funny to me,
stack
is
grows
because
too
it's so
high,
stupid.
Start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms.
Fuck you,
A simple
Fan
solution
Daniel.
at first,
That's him,
and then
right?
bit by bit, a
Does sound like
profound
Kind of sounds Fan Daniel.
transformation.
Look at that ass. Oh, those little. Oh, look at
Knowledge
your face.
buried
We're gonna eat
beneath
those later,
knowledge,
probably.
a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Those are pretty good stats, though, Knock.
Yeah, but say I've died. I died a lot at first. It took me forever to finally not die.
I guess that is pretty low on the chests, though, to be fair.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
That's what she sounds like.
But I assure you that we are
how I
beneath
feel a lot of the
Sharlayan
time.
itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
You've been challenged
The
to a
island is
duel, Knock.
volcanic, you see, and
Do
once
you
upon a time,
accept?
this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
Oh
It was
shit!
discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
You said Gooner's wrong.
Yeah, they did.
I'm gonna die. I can see it now. That'd be very funny, actually.
Judging by their dress.
funny. Oh.
They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Oh shit!
It's a closer fight than I expected. Oh my god. Could this be Tom's first death? Tom's also never died in a duel.
Did you call to me just now?
Oh, you're fine, Tom.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
Oh my god!
Knock! Good job!
Holy shit, Knock! I didn't mean to hit Knock. Oh no, I've died in a duel to level 1K.
Really? Oh, I totally forgot
That's
about
so
that.
funny. The mad individual did it nicely.
Damn.
That was a fun one.
Damn.
I definitely did not listen to that cutscene at all.
I was listening. Don't ask me questions about it, though.
That's Chris when playing a TTRPG as well. I was definitely paying attention, but don't ask me anything. I'm half kidding.
You're not wrong.
3/4.
We spiral on stupid bullshit in our TTRPGs so much. I'm like, at a certain point, I'm like, I'll chime in when it's when relevant things are happening again. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take in stock in labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this, though. They did just one a few summers ago, even. And then, with no warning at all, this myth gets dropped into our laps. Orders from up on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion? Your exchange with Dobbin has taught you about taking stock in labyrinthos.
That's our first Gooner.
First Gooner.
Let's go to second Gooner. Tive. Dave.
Most of those gathered here appear to be Gooners. Why don't you wander around and try making small talk? Yeah, man. I know.
I got some pictures I'll sell you. Let me think. The Ria seed should be item 1058. Cumin seeds, 1059. Snurtleberry, 1060. Or were they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with Mako grass. Mako grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in?
Why are there so many loads of common seeds?
There's too much load. I said cumin. I said cumin.
We all thought it though.
I know. We all were there, but I said cumin.
We're fucking children.
Oh man, fucking aim. Why do all this and what's the risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Korthan carrots for the Gir Abanian carrots? What then?
Exchange with Teve has taught you about the large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Oh, their shipments coming in and out.
Coming in, coming out mostly though. Oh boy.
You're here to help give me more headaches because you don't have the look of a gooner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter.
As you are.
One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange with Aaronville has taught you about exhausted gooners. God
yeah,
damn
man.
it.
The
It really
gooners
is
are
the
exhausted,
gift that keeps
man.
on good.
Gooners are fucking exhausted, and that's okay. I really hope the gleaners end up being like
a constant thing,
or like really good guys
Oh,
too,
sure.
like the heroes of this side, because that's gonna make this so much more entertaining.
Any luck, Hans? What tales do the gooners have to tell?
Oh,
I took a bunch of notes. Here you go.
And you know what? You can't even blame me for this one, all right? While I help enact Chris's dirty mind, I did not start the gooners. Yeah, I don't think I started it. I think you started it. I'm pretty sure.
I think it was you, man.
Was it really?
Maybe it was me. I actually don't remember.
I don't know if I started gooning, but if I did, it's still really funny. Yeah, Tom, you don't worry about the cutscene. So there's never really been much respected anyway.
Look, man, I'm still taking in the story. I just want to crack some jokes while I'm at it.
God damn. You've been at this game for several hours too at this point, right? Like how many hours have you put into this game?
A lot.
Yeah, like over 300 you'd say at this point, or not yet?
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
Oh yeah. We're probably approaching 200 at this point.
Oh no, I said 300. I'm so sorry.
300.
I said 300. I think I might have mumbled that out.
I mean, we can check. There's a command for it. So this grand operation began without warning. And for every item they bring in, they're sending in more inventory somewhere else? That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process.
You know, but something to speak on with streaming that I noticed.
/playtime? 17 days, 22 hours, and 56 minutes. I understand why they did it this way, but I almost wish 17 days. Okay.
I mean, that means that you're getting fucking... No, dude, you are...
Woo!
Yeah, homie.
Woo! Well,
oh
truly.
my god.
So 431
You're
hours.
Almost... Oh, holy shit, dude.
If I put 400 hours in anything, I'm allowed to make some jokes.
I cannot believe, though. But now it starts adding up, though, and people are like, I've played this game for like 1,000 hours. And I'm like, that's impossible.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's so fucking possible.
Yeah.
It makes me think of like, oh, yeah, good lord.
That's just getting into an MMO. I mean, this is why I don't generally engage with MMOs, because I'm typically on the side of like, I have a literal library of thousands of games.
Yeah, there's so many games I want to... And like, I know a lot of people do MMOs as like when I'm not playing one of my main games, I don't have enough time to have multiple games running at once. Right now, my 2 games, I guess I'm technically running.
That's why I like streaming, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
Because that forces me to like have games like...
And that's why I started streaming at first. Well, I really enjoyed it too after I did the Guardians of the Galaxy game. But then I just got to a point where it's like I could not keep a schedule consistent enough, and I was like, nah, man, it's not worth it if I can't do it.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Ooh, who's a glorified rat catcher?
We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gooners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Hans, I have an idea. Don't tell me we're becoming gooners, too. Didn't one of those gooners you questioned to ask something about escaped marmots?
I thought you were going to have to some of these fucking marmots.
It makes sense. Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms up on this gooner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting.
Or gooner hunting.
That's right.
Hans.
Gooner hunter extraordinaire. Oh, Yashtolla's over here.
Oh. Old Yishi.
At the 2,118 hours. Woohoo!
Yeah, 2118. God damn.
Nay, I'm not shirking my duties. I've not been down here in an age and wish to get my bearings before I went bumbling about. From what I can see, however, there is not obviously out of place. It seems we shall have to resort to discreet inquiries as usual.
Does she not like us?
No, she's just goth. She has to seem aloof.
No, because everything she says, she like makes it sound like she doesn't like think we're smart enough, or like. Does she not like us?
It's her general demeanor.
Okay.
Just.
You wish.
That's why she's good for the gooners.
I mean, that actually works. You wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. We're two hot dudes. We can figure this out. The name is Erenvel, friend. Specialist in collections of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, you know, shove it at my butt.
You happen to catch any...
Erenville!
Stuff them in the sack gently, of course.
Dude, stuff them in my sack gently, please.
Anyway, this is your next line.
Yeah, where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you. Is Erenville like... I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck.
They keep doing that.
They entered me like a ghost. The gooners
Here
ghosted
comes
me.
The boy. Yeah, does Erenville, does he become our friends with benefits?
That?
The big boy.
Fight him.
Okay.
Unless he's a friendly, then love on him.
No, he's bad.
Fight him. I want to see you fight this thing. I
Can I
haven't really
kill
seen
him?
you fight it all yet.
Interesting feeling.
I saw you fight for like a moment earlier.
He looks very Where the Wild Things.
Yes, he does. Absolutely. What a little cutie pie you're about to murder. Oh,
Does he have like snake legs? Kinda. Maybe they're more like scoots. Huh. Interesting. Chris kills a fellow troll. There can only be one. Okay, so whatever I'm doing is not with this. Search for grizzled mice and defeat enemies which appear.
Oh, so maybe we had to beat that troll.
No.
Oh, because they'll appear once you get to them.
Yeah, exactly. Enemies on the map are essentially pointless.
Wait, did I get experience from them?
Oh, no.
She's 769 experience. Oh.
Yeah, no.
That truly is nothing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
A grizzled moose.
Oh, here we go.
Kill those hunting coyotes.
La la.
You want more? I will give you more.
So, I think I might have to pick up the new Yakuza 3 game because it's a full-on like remake.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I think they're doing it in their Dragon engine or whatever, and they're also doing a extra DLC story. And you know what's so awful? It's been so long since I played the Yakuza games. Like, and I need to ask other people what they do. like to remember things from games. You just like look up stuff every so often because I feel like there's things I forget from games I've played once you either it's been so long since I've played them and things like that. Like, I don't know, what's your normal thing? Because some people, they have a great memory. I don't. For me, content kind of just...
It really depends, I think, on the style of game for me. Like,
yeah.
And honestly, my memory also is better for games that I enjoy more.
And that's right. I really like the Yakuza games, but I think because I played them in such quick succession, you know?
Yeah.
They all started bleeding together. And see, as I read, I just
Although,
remember...
you know what? Games that piss me off beyond belief, I also remember a lot better. Which is why I remember Tales of Arise vividly.
Oh, God, dude. You know what, though? I forget a lot of the
I remember the parts that I was angriest at.
No, see, I forget a lot of the story because I didn't think it was very interesting. I just, like, for me, the story was... I remember being annoyed by all the fucking cutscenes and the way in which they did them. And I sat here being like...
I didn't mind the cutscenes as much. I just thought the writing was absolute dog shit.
No, for me, dude, the cutscenes, you get like one and then another and then another and another, and you're just like, why are we stacking these like this?
Yeah.
Why don't we just do one big cutscene?
Oh,
I take 3 steps, and then another one starts, and then I take another 3 steps.
It's a weird. Yeah, a lot of games do that, and I never understood why. I mean, maybe it's like a budgetary thing, and like, actually, it's probably a workflow thing. It's better to break them up for content creation.
Oh, that's a good point.
But from the gameplay experience part, like, it is kind of weird.
I just remember there was one specifically where I would take a couple steps and I felt like another one would happen. And then a couple more, and no one happened.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this? And like, I mean, I don't read as much as I used to, but even back when I'd read a fuck ton, like, I feel like, and maybe part of it was I felt like I was racing the end of the book sometimes more than really, like, grappling with what was going on in it. Like, obviously, I comprehended what was happening, but I think there was something in my brain that was just like, I just need this information for now.
Sure.
While I'm reading this book, this information will live here. And then it'll leave. And some people have great memories, and so maybe I just don't have a very good memory, and that's about it.
I think everyone's memories are better suited for certain things, right?
Yeah.
I mean, kind of like Chad. I mean, other than as a reader, I just remember. For sometimes it's true. I remember novels way better than like writing in like movies or games, which is why FF14 is a little bit weird for me sometimes, because it's like I'll remember a lot of really specific details, but then I'll lose like major details at times, and it's like part of it is just the oversaturation of stuff in FF14 that I'm like, of course I'm not gonna remember everything because there's so many little things that happen that I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna hold that all in my brain. But like the Witcher books, like reading through them, like I could pick up the Witcher book that I finished halfway through and go back one chapter and I'll remember everything.
Yeah. Well, and that's what I like about the comics, where they will give you a brief recap, especially because they release once a month, you know? And they know that some people read a ton of books. And like sometimes I'm really good at remembering my comics. But then if I'm enough years behind, even if I love the book, there are just some story beats I forget. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, I don't totally remember what happens in this, but I remember loving it. I remember loving it at the time. This is cool. So I think for me, I'm more of a memorizer. So I think I just have to read things a lot to really have it stick.
Sure. That makes sense. I see, and I hate replaying, rewatching, rereading. I will not reread books almost ever unless it's just been like the exceptions being like I'll reread something if I read it as like a child or a young teen.
Oh, sure.
And like it's been literal decades. I'm like, for example, I want to reread Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit, just because I remember it pretty well. But you know, I'm like, it's been so long that I can enjoy it again.
Yeah.
But like, if I were to reread the Witcher books, even though I enjoyed them for the most part, it would be like an agonizing experience for me.
For sure.
And that's why most games I don't replay unless I like really am feeling it.
Yeah, and like, and that I totally get that. For me, if I really like something, I like to reread it. I like to go back to something or rewatch it because you know it's good. When something's fucking good, I want to go back to it. If something's just okay.
I'm also like Chad that I'll remember visuals more than names, and that bites me in the ass so much because when you throw 1,000 characters at me, oh god,
it makes it challenging, man.
Yeah,
it makes it challenging. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for.
Reread shit all the time as a comfort, and that makes sense. I don't think there's anything wrong with that too. It's just not my style.
Ah, there's the odd marmot out.
Jen will do that a lot too, actually.
Wait here a moment while I put our friends all in a holding cage.
I'm also not the fastest reader. Like, my reading comprehension's fine, but my speed is just a little bit on the slower side.
Yeah.
And so it's like, if I'm going to invest that much time into it, I'd rather it be something fresh.
I think I just need to read slower. I just like getting through books. I'm just like, oh, cool, this is great. And I'm like devouring it the time. And again, I'm understanding what's happening. And I get to the end of the book, start new, and I'm like, I'm already forgetting things. I think I just like absorbed it for the moment I was reading it, and now it's...
See, that I have like the opposite problem where I enjoy soaking in like my brain space with my books, and that's... I'm like, I could read it faster and still like remember things, but I'm like, I want to like saturate the imagination with it, and that's why I tend to be slower.
I try to take notes now because I know I forget.
I hate taking notes too. So
Well, and then
I've
I
always
also-
thought it was an interesting thing that some people like
Well,
doing that.
and then what I started learning too is I could start theorizing and writing down, because like, you know, people are like, well, oh, I called it, but now I can be like, no, I really did call it though. I have proof that I called it right here. Like, it's not just me remembering that I called it.
See, that's
I
why
thought X happened
That's
here.
why I have Jen. I'll just go up to Jen and be like, I have a theory about this.
Yeah.
Jen does this to me too, so it's very mutual.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I've done that to Ange a bunch where I'm like, I think this is gonna happen, and then it happens, and Ange's like, what the fuck, dude? And I was like, I don't know, man, it just feels like this could happen, and sometimes it works. Other times I'm like, especially if I want to be in a mystery, I don't like to solve it because then it's less fun. I want to also be on the ride of not knowing what's happening.
Well, a good mystery though you should never be 100% sure, even if you do think
if you do think you've solved it, exactly. And it also should be like plausible for you to solve it.
Yes. Oh yeah, because otherwise it's bullshit.
Yeah, you're just like, wait, I didn't know about this other player. But that's also what made me think about with streaming. Like when I was doing, what the fuck was I playing at the time?
Xenogears?
No, it was when I was playing that the spin-off from the Yakuza series that I just cannot think of.
Like a dragon?
No. The fucking where he's the detective. Yagami. I remember his fucking name and why.
I don't remember.
It drives me nuts. Judgment. There we go. When I was playing the Judgment games, because I was playing over such a long period of time, when we got to like the final clue bit of that game, I was like, I don't remember some of these little moments. And you have to like describe to the court why it's happening the way it is. And I'm like, fuck, I don't remember these things. So, yeah.
This is you.
Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks.
Who tasked you to capture them in the first place?
Oh, why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos now and in perpetuity. The same officials who'd had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow.
Oh, sorry. I was like, why isn't Tony reading it? I didn't look at the name.
You're good.
There you are, Hans. Is this the Gooner you mentioned? The one who's looking for lost marmots?
Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway?
I'm Kryl of the students of Beldezian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we made the descent into Labyrinthos and hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning.
Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services.
Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order of this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gooners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far.
We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gooners guild ship and put their people to this great work for some 4 days after the Telephoroi, right? Telephoroi?
Yeah.
Telephoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gooners kept abreast of the news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate.
Gotta keep the lore accurate.
I know, I'm so sorry.
Altogether, it gives this distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telephoroi's declaration was what set it all in motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there we can reach to the lower... Are we in the evil within? Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then.
At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We follow the path east through the forest where you're chasing after that mouse, or marmot was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for.
Was the evil coming from within the house? I am excited to see the ending of The Evil Within. I want to see the payoff.
How's it been?
It's been fun.
Nice. Are you almost done?
Yeah, at least with the base game.
Yeah.
Here, I know we're far after the point, but I will still say congrats for doing it on your first try, Jeff. Just full copy pasta. But yeah. I'd say The Evil Within doesn't stand tremendously outside of the crowd, I think, of survival horror games.
Okay.
But it is an enjoyable experience. I'm certainly interested in the story. So I think the make it or break it for me is actually just going to be like...
Where does the ending go?
Exactly. Like, does it wrap things up in a compelling way? Because if so, then I'll be like, cool, great. I do already feel the, like, tingling in the back of my head of like I want to replay it with New Game Plus.
Ooh, cool.
And like max out the character because I'm pretty sure that's a thing.
Fuck yeah.
Evil Within 2, in my opinion, is a much better game. That I fully believe that, and I'm excited for Evil Within 2.
Are you playing both of them?
Yep. Yeah.
In a row, or
they were redeemed one after the other.
Oh hell yeah, that's pretty cool.
Intentionally so. And we are officially doing the DLC as well.
How's Eddie liking it?
I mean, Eddie missed the first 2 streams of it, so he has zero context, but he enjoyed the little bit that he saw on Wednesday.
Hell yeah.
Eddie's also only here for, 3 hours, give or take, most streams. Maybe 3.5 if we start on time. But yeah, I mean, he was having fun.
I'll still always remember that fucking late-ass session we did for Bravely Default.
Oh, yeah.
God.
It's burned into our brains.
And one of my favorite clips.
Don't worry about me. I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that...
Oh, falls down.
Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. Were you caught in mist on your way here? The sprayers keep the air humid, so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest.
What?
This is the foremost material archive in Charlian. I should love to explore its treasure shelf by shelf, but I fear that we have little time for such indulgences.
Behold the Archeon. As Numenon serves as Charlian's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance and access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charleon's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge.
Still need to play both at some point. I think they're worth a shot, honestly. I think maybe, well, certainly the PS4 version was treating us much better than the Xbox 360 version, but you probably can grab them on Steam or EGS.
Yeah, I didn't know this was a Bethesda game.
Yeah, I know, right? It doesn't feel like something you'd expect out of Bethesda.
Yeah. Deeper into the maze. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. I have them on Steam, apparently.
Yeah,
well, fuck yeah,
nice.
dude. There you go. You gotta love when you're like, oh, I have this game.
I mean, that happens to me all the time because I just grab so many, like, bundle. Well, I used to grab a ton of bundles. I actually stopped myself. I, like, stopped subscribing to Humble Bundle and stopped buying things from, like, Fanatical, I think was the name of the bundle site that I would buy stuff from. Because seemingly they're not shitty like some of the other companies, seemingly.
Right.
And so I used to just get a bunch of keys for super cheap, but then I'd be like, I don't know when I got these games, but I have them.
And then all of a sudden you're just like, fuck, I just have so many games anyway.
Yeah. Well, and that's why we have a pile of about 400 unredeemed Steam keys still sitting around too. I was like, maybe I had a problem. So that's when I was like, maybe I should limit myself to mostly buying physical games when it's an option, because that slows me down quite a bit. And I genuinely enjoy having physical games too, so that's, I mean, part of it.
Greetings. We're here to peruse the Archeon's vaults.
Peruse? You're clearly not Gooners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We bring to the students of Baldesion. Oh, we belong to the students of Baldesion, but is that relevant? I was given to believe the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter.
We need the Gooner in.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. I'm a Gooner. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? And service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded.
Goon squad assemble.
By that time, well, it'll be too late, and we're so close to getting answers. Look, they can't stop me. I'm going in.
You take out your swords.
They can't kill me. I'm so much stronger than them.
Yeah, you cut his head off. Like, all right, we've got our pass.
We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? No, I got this. Let me in. All right.
Fuck. Just listen to me.
Goon squad assemble. Students of Baldesion. I'll fucking kill him.
Fuck you, dude. Man, we're gonna cut your head off. Your head is gone, bro.
Go full Demon Slayer on you.
We're gonna murder you. Okay, is it worth getting into Demon Slayer?
Depends on your priorities.
I have no priorities. I don't give a fuck.
Do you want really good combat sequences?
Sure.
Like really nice animation, good combat, all that
Yeah.
jazz. Do you want really long time investments put into trying to make you understand and empathize with villains?
I mean, I'm not against empathize. Like, I don't mind layered villains.
Every villain. Every single villain.
I mean, you know.
Every goddamn villain.
I mean, not all of them. A couple is fine. You need a couple that are sympathetic, and then the others. It's sometimes nice just to have someone who's like, you're just bad, and that's okay.
Do you like shonen?
Oh, sure, absolutely. I mean, you know, I've done My Hero Academia and like
it's probably worth a shot.
One Piece and.
I think so. The one credit I'll always give Demon Slayer is
Dragon
that,
Ball Z is shonen as well,
yes.
so you know Dragon Ball.
The best thing I could say about Demon Slayer is actually that it has my favorite protagonist out of all shonen ever.
Oh, is it Tanjiro? Whatever his name is?
Tanjiro.
Tanjiro.
Tanjiro is like the only fucking shonen main character that I'm like, he's worth looking up to. He's just a good person. He's smart. He's caring. He's kind. He's strong. Like, he exemplifies all good things. And sure, he has dumb moments here and there. But like, he's genuinely a like very good character to be your hero. It's nice.
So that's why I like Midoriya from My Hero. For me, at least, I think he embodies those like those qualities of like he does his best to be a hero. The only thing is he's not strong.
Yeah.
Right? Or he has some abilities. So I feel that.
Yeah.
I feel that.
Otherwise, I think the combat's really good. I think the setting and the premise of Demon Slayer is really compelling and fun. My big beef is that I like that they spend time helping you empathize with the demons that are killed, but the anime at least spends so much fucking time on it sometimes where I'm like, I get it. Let's move on. You are 80% empathizing with villains and 20% action sometimes, and I'm like, I just want you to finish this fucking fight.
Yeah, right.
But you know, it's good.
Oh yeah.
The true major criticism is that the sister character is very grossly sexualized for a character that's kind of intentionally young, and also she literally can't talk. She's a silent.
But that's the community doing that, not the show.
No, that's the show.
Oh, gross.
So it's a little fucky. I don't love that part. That is genuinely my least favorite part about Demon Slayer. And they still have not really changed that.
Cool.
It comes in and out. It's not always
sure,
present.
but it's still when it happens.
She never gets a freaking voice almost ever, and I'm just like, she could be a full character though. You could just let her be a fucking character. Anyway, that's my Demon Slayer beef.
Okay.
But I think it's still worth a shot.
Yeah,
it took me a long time to get properly hooked.
Okay.
And even then, like, I go in and out of it, but I still enjoy it.
I'll have to give it a watch. The manga is mid. Read One Piece instead. So like I have, and I enjoy reading One Piece, but I take long breaks. So like the last chapter out of One Piece, because I do keep notes on what chapter I was on last for these things. Because I also like to track my comics I read. Let's see. Man, has it been since January since I've touched One Piece? It might have been.
That's how I keep feeling about some of the games that I play off stream. I'm like, wow, it's been 2 months already.
Yeah, but that's fucking 8 months.
Actually, Tower of God. I mean, I might look into that one because especially as a webtoon, like that doesn't feel like as crazy. I mean, it might have a ton of content, but I feel like webtoons are a little usually easier to chew through.
Fuck me, I haven't read One Piece since January. That can't be right. That absolutely
could be
right.
Since January?
Yeah.
Oh.
Since January 4th. I thought it was past
I mean, One Piece is a
752.
commitment. One Piece is a perfect example of something where it's too much of a commitment that it's not worth it for me, even if it's really good. I watched some of the anime at least, and I liked it, but I was like, I want to move on to something else.
Well, that's why
at a
I'm
certain
excited
point.
about that. Like the studio that did Attack on Titan is like recreating the anime, at least the first arc or whatever.
I'm actually kind of excited.
I think
for
that'll
that.
be a good time to hop in. Okay,
Yeah.
no, I read it more in. Okay, I read it more in April. Okay, here we go. So 754.
Tower of God is an OG webtoon. Okay, cool. So it's been around for a hot second. Are they finished or do they keep generating more stuff? Because I like things that end also. I in my heart of hearts am a like 12 to 24 episode anime person. I'm just like, give me one good season. I want one really fucking good season and then wrap it up.
Be done.
Not that they all have to be that way, but like that's what I tend to prefer. And this is partly why I don't get into a lot of superhero comics, because I like my like complete
loops. Yeah.
Loops. This is why I'm more into, what do you call them? Like the visual novels that like
like the graphic novels, just like the trades.
Just normal like
when they make like a one Like when their series is literally just that mini. It's just a mini series that goes and does it.
Like We 3 is a good example of like, I love that stuff. It's a complete story, end to end. I can read it in one book, and I'm like, damn, that was a fucking good
that's
one.
That's it. Yeah. No, yeah, I get
652 chapters. It just finished season 3 of 4 planned, so at least it has an ending planned. That's a lot of chapters, though.
Yeah, so I am 765 chapters into One Piece, which means I'm about, what? Like, not exactly halfway through. I'm, like, more like, was that, like, 60% through, probably? Because they have, like, 1,100 chapters, so I have another 4 to go. 4-ish, right? It's 1,100 and something. I really like it, but when it gets slow, it gets fucking slow.
Sure.
And when it really gets good, though, you can read through, like, I read through chapters like crazy, but then it'll get slow again. And you're like, okay, we're just building up the next big arc, and then you're like, okay, cool. And then they'll, like, in the middle of the big arc, they'll be like, oh, now let's give you a backstory, though, on every, like, on this side character and this one. And while they're good, I actually really like a lot of the side stories. I'm like, homie, like,
this is kind of the Demon Slayer
but
problem.
that's kind of what it sounds like. And I very much enjoy One Piece. I'm still waiting for my dude, and I know not everyone loves him, but I'm excited for Jinbei to eventually join the Straw Hats. Cause I know he's supposed to at some point. I know he's supposed to. I have seen him with the rest of the crew, and I've met him several times, and I just need him to join. He's a big fish man, and he's cool as hell.
Sure.
He's a fucking samurai. He's cool. Well, he's samurai coded at least. Oh yeah, dude. Like, but I've only been reading One Piece now. Granted, I don't read a lot for the last like 2 or 3 years. Where the fuck am I? I am in. You can. Sorry, I'm holding up.
Yeah, I'll hop into this.
You do that. I'm just gonna look up real quick.
The writer has a crazy amount of backstory of the Tower of God they used to release in blog posts. Not necessary to understand the main story going on, but cool to look up. I mean, it's always nice. I like supplemental stuff. We're in an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further.
Arc is considered. Is this just Rosa? Is that where I'm fucking at right now?
But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by a heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we are to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let's ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Oh, we'll carry the load.
Those gooners need the load carried, for sure. So I stopped at Dressrosa. I finished up, what's it called? I finished up the Colosseum for the most part, but now they're going up the steps and fighting all, like, you know, Don Quixote's, like, or the Don's, like, fucking dudes. Well, yeah, I mean, I know I'm years behind. Again, I started this journey, like, 2 years ago, and I read, like, usually upwards of about 1,000 comics a year of different things. So I will burn through chapters. Like, I'll literally go through, like, you know, if I'm really in a One Piece mode, I can knock out 50 chapters in a week. But you gotta be in the mode. My problem is that One Piece, when it gets slow, it gets painfully slow. It's even hard for me to read, like, 16 pages. Oh.
Odd as a little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. The hell, you have your crate.
It's been popping off the last few years. Oh yeah, no, I know there's a lot happening, and it still makes no sense to me. And the fact that I'm 400, it's crazy that there's that many chapters. I'm enjoying One Piece a lot. I'm liking it. You know, I at some point I will hop back in probably before the end of the year. I'll probably spend like my break in December. I spend a few days, and I'll probably get up to about chapter 1,000 at that point, and I'll still be 150, 200 chapters behind.
Yep.
You know, I don't know if you'll ever find the One Piece. I'm kind of hoping they just troll us all at the end, and the One Piece is just the friends you made along the way, and that's how it ends, and that would make me fucking laugh. I would lose all my shit, and I think it'd be the best way to end it. Quiet. You'll frighten it away.
Wait, what? Another marmot? Weirdo?
Oh, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloud candy to capture is close. Very close. You should help me with this too. You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry is a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart.
Is it the dart game?
After, you can shoot me, if you know what I'm saying, baby. Arrgh. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. And then you could hit it later. Except wait, I'm a gooner. I can't ever.
Search your surroundings for the hornbill. Yeah, I know how this works.
Yeah, I just have too much, man. Like, One Piece is a big commitment. I like that. I'm enjoying it, but boy. Whack! Whack! We're looking for a caw. A
Single caw.
Cuckoo. Caw. 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 Unless it's supposed to be the caw. Caw. No. With caws and so. Oh, wait. Look for the green bird which caws and sedate it. Well, I wonder if.
The green bird.
That's cuckooing though. He ain't caw-cawing.
Quack quack. Oh, this is green.
That's green, yeah. I think that's the one.
I'm very happy they actually call out that it. Did he get in the way?
Oh, no, he didn't. That would have been so fucking funny.
I'm very happy they call out green and red though, because I could not see the difference.
Oda has confirmed that One Piece is a physical thing. I mean, hey man, I'm not saying
that doesn't mean that Yuffie's gonna get it.
Yeah, it also doesn't mean that there isn't gonna be more behind it. I bet she's gonna destroy it at the end. I think that's what he would do.
I can see it.
Yep. I mean, the dude has like godlike powers at this point anyway.
Yep.
A fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Also, I never came up with a romance for my FF14 PC, but if I did, it'd be Aaronville.
Ah, that's cute. Yeah, there's not a single character yet. No one that's right for Hans.
Any new revelations?
I think Hans just, you know, he's got his left hand. He's fine.
Honestly, though,
you know,
he asks for a lot of kisses, but no one will oblige.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture
Excuse
a
me,
hornbill.
the what?
What's a gleaner?
Excuse me?
Never heard of a gleaner
I understand
before.
catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Are they making some kind of joke?
I think they might be.
Oh,
weird time to make a joke. This is a very serious moment.
It's a very serious moment.
This is not me trying to throw shade at you, Chad.
Specimens no longer
I'm just trying to be a bully.
Or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely
That's fair,
returning
though,
such
Chad.
creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties.
Excuse me? Aaronville, was that?
Not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Whoa, dude, I think you can code it that way, my friend. Oh, boy.
Whoa.
I'm bringing the bird below.
For
Damn.
very important reasons, kiss and hug technology should not be
The
created
restricted
for that
section were lower
reason,
levels
too.
of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
Me neither, dude.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
I hope we get all Resident Evil on this.
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation.
I just kill shit and I goon.
But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues,
I shoot and don't shoot.
I doubt it's for any kind
Shoot
of
and don't
advanced
shoot.
research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Fuck off. Just kidding.
Much of the flora and
Damn.
fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans.
What was that?
Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or
Must be the
otherwise,
accent.
are
Oh,
properly
yes,
preserved
you
for
know,
the knowledge of
yes.
future generations.
True, I think in the standard American dialect, it's gooners.
Now, I
but
really
I'm
must be
getting it.
going.
I'm getting it.
I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Oh, I'm sure we can think of something.
Perhaps you might
I
reward
just
us after a
happen to
fashion.
have this J.O. crystal.
We reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
Ooh, I think she's flirting with him.
I'm afraid that won't
She
be
did
possible.
slap a character's butt once.
Once the animals have been prepared for
dude.
transport, we
She
send them down
horny.
separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
You can and you will.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
Just knocks him out, takes his clothes, throws him in the river. Is like, all right, I'm this guy now.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
I don't know why you're still in my chair, Unky Tony.
This path
I
leads
can't
to
go
the
to
33rd
sleep.
facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos.
This is exactly what he's contemplating.
While I
have
cannot
nowhere comfy
guarantee
to go.
that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to
My
the
chair
meteor
is
circuit
gone.
below.
The fuck?
I never even knew such a place existed.
So are
Thank you. This is the
Lafel's
perfect
children?
solution.
No.
Lalafels? Okay.
They are a race
You're quite
of
welcome.
people that just appear
consider
to
yourselves
look like
warned.
children.
Okay.
If the going proves
They
too
are full-ass
treacherous, you'll
adults,
do well to turn
and this
back.
is why it gets
I bid you
gross
good
if
day.
kissing and hugging was allowed. Blue Mage is so stupid.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Yeah, I think it'd be one thing if they could look older.
They can wear facial hair, but it's not good.
Yeah, I guess it's one of those things where it's like, I don't think there's anything, I mean, obviously within reason, but it's like a halflings or something, right? They're all going to be like, you know, pint-sized, but...
Halflings is a perfect example, though, of like, they can look like full, normal adults.
And that's the thing I think that we're running into at
Lalafels deliberately look like children.
Yeah, that's
it's very
like,
deliberate.
Yeah, unless like you did a thing where like if you did have a, let's say I call it a hug and kiss mechanic, that maybe Lalafels. So sorry, I keep on saying Lalafels. Lalafels weren't a romance option, you know?
Oh, sure.
Like you say,
I could see that being a choice. I think some folks might get very upset at that also, but I think it's one of those things where they probably just don't want to stoke the fire of it.
Well, exactly. That's why you don't do it at all. I'm saying if they ever wanted
Yeah.
to do it, I feel like that's the only way to like.
I mean, and there is a lot of content that is exclusive to only, or rather, removed from different races. Like, I can't wear hats unless it fully covers my head and ears. Although apparently they started introducing stuff that clips through, that will allow my ears to clip through in Dawn Trail, I think.
I hope it looks really stupid too, though. They don't even try
I
to
don't
make
even
it look
care
good.
if it looks stupid. I'm just annoyed that I can't wear shit, and it pisses me off.
Hey man, you got the cool sunglasses.
I do. I never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Aaronville knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share.
I persuaded, all right.
I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there.
No, you didn't. You're right here.
The medical circuit which Aaronville mentioned is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of Labyrinthos, with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. It's chibi art style. Hobbits but like childlike faces despite Lalafell players trying to argue that they don't look like children. No, they look like children.
Absolutely children.
Also, I was more saying hugs and kisses aren't a possibility because of how widely out of size they are from the other races, which would probably make their models look really bad. That's also true.
I mean, we saw it in fucking Inquisition. So fucking funny.
They tried real hard to cover it up, too.
They tried so hard.
I gotta hit the restroom again. Do you want to stay on camera or should I throw on the BRB?
Yeah, I can stay on camera.
All right, rock and roll. Feel free to muck around, I suppose.
No, I won't be doing
Enjoy
that.
talking about gooning.
Oh, dude, I mean, speaking of, I'll open up the screen share. No, not at all. Not even in jest. So yeah, you know, slowly catch up on One Piece. Maybe by the end of the year, I'll try and hit like issue 900 or chapter 900, because sometimes they're short. The chapters, it's just a lot. It's just a fucking lot. It's just so much. Like when I'm 750 chapters into something and I'm still not even scratching the surface. Like I'm still a decade behind. That's crazy. Yeah, I've heard that Wano gets that the Wano arc gets, or Wano, how you say it, gets real crazy. Yes. Because I know people at first were like, oh, when they do the time skip, things get a little wackadoo. And things definitely did get a little bit wild because everyone's power levels went up and stuff. But, yeah. Also, don't bother with Demon Slayer. I might give it a shot. You know, I'm curious. Like, it's kind of a phenomenon right now. And the fact that, like, literally it has the most, oh, God. The most, like, it's one of the highest grossing, it's now the highest grossing anime movie of all time. It means something, right? There's at least a fan base for it that is clearly coming out in droves. So that's fair. If it's too forgettable, yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'll see how I feel about it. And I might watch the One Piece anime at some point, but that one feels like far more of a commitment. Reading for me is way easier, so yeah. That's fair. Yeah, the pretty fight scenes in anime, for sure. I do like good fight scenes though too. I love good character-driven things, but man, good fights also can be rad. So yeah, I'll give it a shot, see what's up. Maybe I'll catch an episode tonight. We'll see when I get home. Although it depends, I got some other shit I should probably do, or I should sleep. That's really what I should do. I should fucking sleep. It's the Michael Bay movies of shonen. Huh?
I hear Nepo Baby of shonen.
No, Michael Bay movie of shonen. Do Jujutsu Kaisen if you want. Pretty and actually interesting. I have heard good things about Jujutsu Kaisen's fight scenes.
I found Jujutsu Kaisen kind of boring. I'll be honest. It did have pretty good fight scenes, but
all I know about that is that the game they made for it got me so many points when I counterpicked it because of how poorly it did. But that's also because of, you know,
it's a pretty common thread with anime games.
Exactly. Though. That's why I felt real good about it when Shido picked it. I was like, oh hell yeah, I'm definitely counterpicking that. Then I get points for that fucker, and I did.
It's so weird too because I'm like, I don't feel like there's a good reason why they're.
You think they should be good, you know? Yeah, even the One Piece ones. Yeah, I've heard that. I do want to try those Muso style games though for One Piece, just because I think I just like Muso style games, even if they suck.
You know what franchise would make a great Muso game? Demon Slayer.
Ooh, yeah, that makes sense.
Especially after watching the
Infinity
Castle movie, I'm like, absolutely, that's a fucking Muso game right there.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah,
Easy.
I feel like one of the
Hashira slaying thousands of demons. That's your Muso game, baby.
I feel like I did enjoy. It wasn't perfect by any means, but I did enjoy Dragon Ball or Kakarot. I enjoyed Kakarot. It's up for end issues for sure, but in terms of anime
Kakarot
games,
was pretty good.
I like Kakarot.
I never actually got to play it, but
yeah, I beat it. I enjoyed it. I need to do the DLC still. They released a ton, and I was just like, it was one of those where I'm like, once I beat the game, I put it down, and I was like, oh, I should probably go back and do the DLC.
Yeah.
This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. It is faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we'll need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue.
Boogie.
Into the unknown! I like how you're just getting fucking... For doing almost nothing, just a ton of experience.
This is my exact argument.
Just like...
If they gave me this much experience for doing a full green quest, I would have so much more fun running around doing green quests.
Yeah. That makes sense. I get it.
And I'd be more open to doing more job quests.
Because then you'd be like, oh, fuck, I get a lot of experience from it. I can open up new skills, other things.
Right.
But, like, if they're only giving you, like, hey, here's 1,500, you're like, that literally gets me nowhere.
Exactly.
Right now, I'm in the millions.
Yes. Yes. And that's why I was like, cool, after I moved to Samurai, I was like, I don't think it's worth it anymore.
I'm sorry. To get to level 87, 9 million experience.
Yep. Yep.
But you're getting, okay, but you're getting a 500,000.
I mean, the thing is, the main story quests generally get you there.
Yeah,
like,
I
don't really have to grind in order to continue the main story, which is why, like, I'm still rocking at a normal pace.
Why not?
And I think that's good. That's a good way of doing it. I don't see any reason why not put more into the green quests.
Yeah, like if you're already doing it with the normal ones, why the fuck not? Be over leveled. Who gives a shit?
Right. Well, and especially too, a lot of the expansions had level caps, so it actually wouldn't matter if you hit max level.
Oh yeah, because you'd be.
So like the main story quests, if they expect you to be level 70, that expansion. I mean, that's not true. Would the expansions be 10 levels higher then? Would they allow you to go up to 80, or would they actually cap out at 70? Now I'm forgetting how it worked.
Or like you know, split up that experience so it makes people want need to do those green quests too.
But here's the other thing though. The levels also don't really matter in this because unless you desync, I think is what it's called, your lower is automatically lowered if you're too high of a level. So it's like at a certain point it's just a gate and not actually helping me to have higher levels. And it's like, I get it, because you're trying to ensure that they're still challenged.
Do you keep the abilities you got at those? Okay.
No, and that's one of like,
yeah.
I don't love that.
It's a feel bad moment because like you did all this work, but now for this dungeon, you're like, I don't even get this ability.
And this is even true with item levels. Like if you're decked out with too high of gear, your item levels will lower too. And I'm like, but they'll gate me from doing things if my item level's too low.
Too low.
Like, come on.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Oh, pardon the big old yawn there. I'm a big old yawny boy.
Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us if we don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again until the end of the tunnel. Alright, I'm starting to remember the new music. They changed the little quest like accepted and quest complete.
You know,
music
I will say though, even watching you play makes me kind of want to hop back in, but then it's just like so much time.
I think it's fun. I think if you're reading in your head and you can read faster than I read out loud, it doesn't feel quite as slow.
No, but I remember though, I felt like I wasn't totally. I felt sometimes I was going through some of the story quests, I was just kind of grooving. I was like, okay, I'm done, check. And I'm like, wait, I need to actually like enjoy this and like go for the ride. So maybe I will just create one using my alternate email account.
Sure.
And just do a free version of it.
Oh, that's a smart way of doing it. Yeah, especially if you're gonna move to another server too.
Yeah, exactly. Because I put like. I don't know.
You didn't buy any expansions, did you?
I just bought the game. Oh, but I bought the base game.
That's
all right.
So you would have to subscribe.
Maybe I'll throw a month on there or something. You know?
Yeah, why not?
And just give it another shot. A Realm Reborn and A Realm Reborn postgame are also the slowest parts of the story.
Yes. Yes, they are. Yeah, A Realm Reborn, like, part of me still kind of wishes that we could just, like, completely cut it out and, like, give us a very succinct version of that story. I know the argument is that it like sets up everything, and that's true. But I'm like, it is.
There's gotta be a better way to like give that information.
It is a steep barrier to entry, in my opinion.
Man, the mythical caps are wild looking. You can do dungeons unsynced. You just can't then do the duty queue. You either need to play with only friends or use the party finder mechanic.
Yeah. Okay. And we did do that for the Crystal Tower, I believe, and it helped us get through it nice and quick.
Oh fuck yeah.
Because sometimes you just want to like get the story, right? Like,
so it says I put like 70 hours in, but that was over a couple of plays. Like playing with you guys at first, and then when I re-download, I think I got like 40-ish hours in.
Yeah, I mean that checks out.
I still feel like I didn't get very far.
Coils. That's right. It was Coils.
Coils of Bahamut, not Crystal Tower.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I did get them flip-flopped. And I think that was a good call because Coils, like, it was fun, but it was a lot, and I think it would have taken a real long time otherwise. And the story was interesting. I actually do like the narrative that happened in the Coils quite a bit.
Hell yeah.
Because it was pretty horrifying.
Hell yeah. I was just looking at my log and I'm like, man, I like the Endless Dungeon.
Endless Dungeon's so good.
Such a good fucking game.
Speaking of good roguelike games that have good randomization elements to like keep things fresh, and also just a lot of content that you just might never see unless you make certain choices. Like,
yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised I only have 17 hours on file for it, but I think I only played when we all played together.
Yeah. The mineshaft was infested with mithril caps. Some sort of research project, I wonder? I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why do they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about in narrow tunnels? The hole was made for me. I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought and I lost my footing for a moment, that's all. I'm not injured, if you don't count my pride. Hans, do you know Kryl almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. Yeah, she's turning into a zombie. What the hell? Oh, I'm gonna die.
Oh, what'd you do?
I don't know, I got hit by him.
Nice. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least, and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. I think it's Chad messing with you.
Well, Chad didn't hurt me, but I think Chad killed the thing that hurt me.
Oh, very good. Okay, there's no like PvP stuff in this. Okay.
There is in very. You have to like enter the.
What the fuck? Oh, is it that fucking Garuda looking thing or whatever the fuck that is?
It must be. Thank you, Chad. It's very nice that you're here to res me.
What the fuck, dude?
It must. I just must have been like in its like zone. Holy shit. Yeah, what the hell is that thing? What level is it even? Alfie, can I just talk to you from all the way over here?
Perfect. Oh, as I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for their agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumptions hold true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. There's a samurai fighting a level mark solo.
Oh, interesting.
What's a level mark?
Is it the hunting thing? Or a bounty thing? I haven't actually done any of that stuff. We might not have access to yet. I don't remember.
Almost. We call them poachers because you're supposed to leave them alone for the hunt trains to come through.
Oh. Interesting. Huh.
Can you fly with the dragon or no?
No. I have to unlock the ability to fly first.
That's bullshit.
I mean, it kind of makes sense if you consider that, like...
Flying would break the game.
Well, not that it would break the game. It would render... Of course, it's fucking east of here where we just left. It would render...
Kill those stray tomatoes.
It would render level design completely pointless.
Yeah.
So I get it, and it's also it's that when we were talking earlier about like, you know, gotta like get that playtime out of people.
Right.
It is absolutely an MMO like cycle design of like, okay, at the start of every expansion, you're gonna be slower. Like you literally have a slower like run speed on mounts. And I'm going back in because I'm getting an Aether Current because that's how you unlock the ability to fly. And then they remove flying until you find all the Aether Currents in the world.
Oh, damn.
And you don't generally get that until you're basically done with the expansion.
Oh, there's Aether Current. I see.
And you get to enjoy flying during the post, like the patch content after you've beaten like the main expansion. So it's the constant like ebb and flow of like you're very slow, then you go faster, and then like, yeah. That's
Cool.
pretty much it.
Okay.
But it is intentionally meant to stretch content out a little bit longer to make navigation take time and to actually give level design purpose.
I love that you do a mount roulette though. I think that's so funny.
I think that's the only way to do it. Like, you could do a minion roulette too, but you know, they don't do anything. They're just there.
So it'd be cute.
Pretty much. Southwest. That is very far southwest. Okay.
Yes, 941 yalms.
So a lot of people can get credit for the kill, and then the drops rewards.
That makes sense.
That makes sense.
And then generally the last Aether Current is the last MSQ you do. I mean, story quest you do.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that is what it is.
Hans Hooks.
All because someone reported me for my username.
That's so funny.
That is what it is. Also keeps people from scouting out areas that are maybe hiding some parts of the zone later, like Thavnir with the lower valley area. That's true. They could still like block it off with like reasons, right?
Right.
But you're right.
Here yet.
It is a natural reason to to disallow us from just like jumping anywhere in a way that does make sense. Instead of just always being like, there's a barrier there, right? Like, this makes more sense than that.
There's a bear there.
Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Miral Agronomics. It's the art of aggroing your enemies. Labyrinthos is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies and cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to the guess of their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card.
I see no gooners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share the same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the Form's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say?
Nah.
See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues.
You won't find anything, but I will. None of you ever move the plot forward.
I do. Like, imagine getting to the Tempest and immediately flying south and finding Amarat with zero context, ruining the surprise later.
So I've had that experience, though, in other games. Like, especially Conan Exiles was one of those where the version that we played on GDPG back in the day, because we got a review copy for it, it allowed us to enter in cheats, like console commands and stuff.
Oh, hell yeah.
And so I enabled like God mode and like a fly cam and stuff, so I just flew around. And I just was able to get into like, you know, like ancient like god temples and stuff and see some really cool stuff. But the funny thing is I didn't have context for any of it, so it actually really... It encouraged me to want to go explore the world a little
like,
bit more.
oh, interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was really exciting.
All right, well, hey, I mean...
So in some cases, I actually don't think it would be the worst thing. I understand, like, the want to, like, maintain surprises, But for people like me, actually, sometimes that like really sparks the desire to explore.
And you may not know what that means at the time either. Like you know, maybe you see the Aramat or something like, or Amarat, and you're like, cool.
Yeah.
Don't know what the fuck this is.
Yeah.
But then it comes out later like, oh, that's that shit I ran into earlier. So I see both ends for sure. Though.
Yeah, definitely.
What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in this very place upon which Lambrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Isbard. Oh, is that now? Oh, that's I-L, I see. Ilsabard.
Yeah, I know, it's weird.
It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition to a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory as ever contested, as you might expect, used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Ammonius. The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as researchers' ideal environment, one whose climate we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. Did you ever actually do the story beats in Conan to get those areas normally?
I did for a decent bit actually. It was much later, so I did that right when we were done with what we were doing for the show.
Yeah.
But it actually had me keep thinking about Conan Exiles for years. And eventually I convinced the friend group to hop into Conan Exiles, and we played it for a decent bit together. And then even after they left, like. I mean, it was very silly.
It was fun. It was fun, but it was silly.
And I kept playing it for a while on my own too. After they all abandoned me, and I kept doing more. And I thought it was really fun. It's a slow burn of a game, to be fair, and they definitely make some interesting choices. But
do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Whew, most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport, hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. God, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half.
I still think about Conan Exiles. I still kind of want to boot it up.
I mean, you always can. You have fun. And you've spent years researching these high-yield cultivation techniques.
I heard that the expansions were really bad, though.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Never. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with the use of the lift being restricted. How the fuck did you make it down here anyway?
Yeah, I'm pretty cool. I'm good at killing mushrooms.
The mineshaft just say, well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filing order lists a malm long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. But when I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we'd be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seed we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all will be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. I'm probably good to rock and bach for just a bit long.
Cool. I mean, you can boogie whenever your heart desires.
Yeah, I think when we hit the, I saw the timer earlier. We hit about like 5.5, 6. I think I'll. Not sure how late you were going this evening.
5.5, 6. What?
Hours.
Oh, I see. I was looking at the actual time, not the stream duration.
No.
And I was like, what is he saying?
No.
Labels on these crates tell the story of their contents, bundles of common seeds, and samplings accompanied by sheaves of reports.
Not the sheaves of reports. Fucking a gape look, so stupid.
Let them there be shiny flowers there is. I bet they're real tasty like. Eat them.
Do it.
Eat them.
Taste the fruits.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
I wasn't looking at anything.
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
What do they do when they detect murderous intent?
Shing.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Good talk, bro. I didn't ask you any of this.
Why did you talk to me?
Dude was just very excited to tell us about these flowers. I'm sure it won't have any plot relevance.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Nope. Nada.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Like, how have we not figured out magic to, like, discern
know, right?
these at this point?
All very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Use these as a lie detector.
While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Oh, it's
There's that
Erenville.
dude again.
There's
I think
that
that's Erenville.
motherfucker.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Don't be a little
Ours
baby,
alone
Alfie.
to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
You act like this is such a high-stakes thing.
Nay.
It's not.
I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
I guess they could try to kick us out.
Oh, they could.
We can
They could
apologize
absolutely
later,
kick- yeah,
should
But
it
try
come to
is
it.
the important
Right
keyword.
now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Why do I always want to come along?
It's okay, there'll be a fight. I'm sure of it.
Cryle?
Mm-hmm. I'm just losing my mind.
Yes, that certainly sounds like a plan.
You did create a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Quickly.
Ah, I thought I saw you doing Square Enix things.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Is she a gooner too?
Ooh, she might be a gooner. So dumb, I love it.
No, but this does actually make me wonder what the hell Cryle is after here.
I know, right? Because it's like, why is she like? First of all, what's up with the headaches?
We've known Cryle for a decent bit at this point.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, she's part of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, so she's part of the group, and she's been part of the group for a bit. But she is originally from Charlian. Yeah. Yeah, what the hell could you be doing? Let's get after him already. We've waited too long as it is. It feels wrong to spy on Erenville, helpful as he's been, but what other choice do we have? Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Is Cryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archeon. Come, we can still catch him.
More questing.
Oops. Oh, sure, why not? Hey, look, it's Tony.
Hey, it's me. Is only the Chocobos named after me, or all mounts named after me?
Just the Chocobo.
Enemy of innocent.
He's the only
nameable one.
The only battle buddy that we get. Well, actually, maybe you get more, but there's like a whole system with the Chocobos. Wait, they went that way. Were they just going around? Oh, they were probably going around. Like smart people and not jumping off cliffs like I do.
I mean, that's how you do it.
That's what I'm saying, man. Seems Y'shtola wishes to have a word with us. We've fallen too far behind, and this damned mist won't help matters. We can still hear it. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of our Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, which one could access the upper and lower tiers. Aye, if I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Hey, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hoppity, my little toads. I was just about to ask if we're going to be turned into frogs.
Oh.
Goodness.
Huh. Hey, welcome in, Wit Ribs.
Hey, what's
so
up, Ribs?
late.
Hope you're doing well.
I mean, Chris was probably gonna rock till way too late anyway, because the second I was like, I'm gonna leave at 6 hours in, he's like, I was like, interesting.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see where we are. If you leave at 6 hours in, that might be a good like wrap-up point. But
interesting.
But if you leave sooner than that, then yeah, I'll probably just keep going.
I don't believe you.
Unaccustomed to transfiguration. Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Aaronville. Should you feel magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. You couldn't just do this closer to the lift?
You know?
And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'll be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creatures hereabouts. In that form, you are essentially defenseless. Thanks. What transformation entails. Certain duties require you to transform into creatures or other people, restricting available actions. These transformations only last a limited time, indicated by the transfiguration status effect. Should the status effect expire, or you stray too far from the objective, you will return to your original form. You may return to the starting location at any time to refresh the duration of the transfiguration spells. If it's already expired, it will be granted anew.
Whew.
What is this, Banjo-Kazooie?
And then, yeah, Ribs is saying talk to everyone. Ribbit.
Talk. Ribbit.
I think I talked to him.
I would have enjoyed being a toad for a little while, if only for the change of pace, but your still is right. I'm too preoccupied with other matters. Stand still and I shall recast the spell. The transformation should last long enough to allow you to find and spy on Aaronville. Yeah, how long does it last? Oh, 29 minutes. Oh, we're good, man.
Oh, wow. I wonder if folks ever run into issues like with the time limit.
Yeah, if you get too far away, you'll turn back.
Bio pellets. Ooh, a luncheon toad. The toad you take to lunch.
It showed the emotes were available. I was like, will I look at the tombstone? See, I don't mind this as much. I think this is silly. It's when they put me in a different character that I'm like, how dare you do this?
Oh, does that happen sometimes?
It does, and I hate it.
Why? Like, not why you hate it. Why do they put you in a different character?
Narrative moments, but also it's their excuse to force you to try other character, like job classes. Oh, I see. This is a talking spot. Discuss your surroundings.
Oh.
Alfie Toad attempts to and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand what he's trying to tell you. That he is telling you this is the wrong way. Ribbit. Ellie Toad turns to face north. Perhaps she's suggesting you cross the bridge. The northern bridge? Sure. Love how you have your chocobo. It's my little buddy. I didn't mean for it. I accidentally clicked the button, but I was like, yeah, alright, why not? Well, if I get into danger, Chocobo Buddy will hopefully keep us alive. A Luncheon Toad. Cute. Oh, I guess that rectangle is the, like, be in these bounds. Tony here and in game.
I know.
He's already a foot out the
Tonys.
door, man.
I'm here.
He's busy trying to log into FF14.
I'm trying to see if I can get back in. Oh, she's saying because there's a Tony there.
I know.
Mm-hmm. I'll foot out the door. I'm fucking reading shit.
I'm just giving you crap. I do this to Eddie too, and he gets so upset with me. He's like, "How dare you?"
I do like though how they focus on the frogs. Like, you look so weird.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory.
That Aaronville guy.
We wish to make
gonna
clear
be
that we are
up in the
pleased with the
lifts.
efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Do we know that dude? I don't think so.
Oh yeah, no, don't know. The contractor guy?
No, not the him.
Another
Not
lengthy
him.
list.
The fucking dude in the hat, right?
Yeah.
If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending
Danny
demands.
Lavalier? Lavalier?
We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
I don't remember.
In an age-long
They haven't
past,
given him a name.
Charlian
No,
was
can't be
charged
so.
with a momentous duty.
I think Daddy
And now that
Lavalier
word
had
of the final days
white
hangs
hair.
heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when
Swear
it
to God.
has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
If I find out that all these bros are enthralled,
You see, like,
Then
fuck.
I will do your bidding. For now.
it makes some of this make sense. But
But
I'll,
unless you wish
I'll
the
be
Gleaners
annoyed.
to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
I think he's lying to you. They're not gonna convey shit to the forums.
Nope. Nothing. We're just frogs. Frogs hanging out. Ribbit.
Leave us alone. We're just frogs.
Ribbit. Ribbit. Ribbit.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Screw you,
While
man.
I
How
do
do
have
you
my
know who I am?
reservations about the forum, I
do
want
you
to
know?
believe that they have our best interests at heart.
He's on to
Which
you.
is why I'm reassured that you're
Fucking
busy
knows.
sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
I was gonna say, I genuinely thought from the get-go that Y'shtola's plan was a bad one.
Wait,
I'm like,
how
these
did you know
people
it was
know
us?
how
They
magic
know,
works.
right?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Yeah. I mean, there's no harm done ultimately, but I'm like, there's no way this is gonna work.
They're like, nope, this is not happening.
Our toad performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to try to pay more attention the next time I see one. Not you, Tony.
No, me. I like how he's dressed as a black mage.
Hell yeah.
How'd you get that one?
I don't know, I
Or
got
is
it
it
from
just
some
like
quest.
oh. Is that like a mount, the costume? Oh, I suppose we should have known a gooner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the forum agent mentioned. Charlayan has been called to action, and the Telephoroy's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to trust all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. If we happen to cross paths with Erenville again, I should like to thank him properly.
Don't.
A gooner I like.
What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum in the commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we just heard, the Gooners were offered any kind of... None of the Gooners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this.
Quest accepted!
So it's barding, is basically what this is.
Or we're calling them, not Godders, we're calling them Gooners now. There you go, Gooners. Yes. Yes, we are.
It's a joke that just happened to line up perfectly, and now we're locked in.
Oh, yeah, we're locked in. There was some real unsavory talk earlier that got really funny. And
it was.
I'm going to tell you.
One of us called them a Gooner, and then they immediately talked about shipping a big load. And I was like, oh my god!
I think play back the tape. I might have been me. I think it might have been you, but it's also very possible as me. But I think because I even had a moment of like, oh, Chris went there, but I don't remember. I could just be. It's been a long, life. I might just be misremembering that.
I mean, this is how this is me in a nutshell when it comes to the narrative beats. Is if I can inject something that I think is just silly, I generally will.
You
because
simply must.
I want to make myself laugh, and if I can make anyone else laugh with me, great.
Dude, exactly.
Mostly people get mad at me, but I still think it's funny.
It's so fucking funny.
It's funny how normal the forest seems now. As a toad, it was all so much more ominous than threatening.
Where is Kryl?
Dead. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then?
Oh, we fought.
He gave us all little kisses, toads. He was a freak.
he gave us kisses.
Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed, assuming we find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her to return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight, but would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander.
Ooh. You think it's funny because you know how make people mad whether or not they say something?
It's not about knowing that
it's not even about it. No, it's just so stupid.
I promise you, I've
So even
fucking stupid. Even with when I first dabbled with FF6, me and Nathan were just hanging out, just him and me. We were hanging out together. FF6 is one of his favorite games of all time.
Yep.
He and I were doing the exact same thing with that game, cracking jokes and laughing hysterically. It enhances the fun for me.
It's just dumb shit, man. It's dumb shit that makes me laugh.
I like the funnies. It has nothing to do with making anyone upset.
Yeah, no, for these, it's just more like, it's just so stupid.
Yeah.
And like, the lines just happen to line up, and it's so fucking dumb that like...
Exactly.
I just, well, it's a big reason like why I listen to NADPOD, right? Because they have like... They're all also just as unwell as I am when it comes to when it comes to that like that humor. It's just like, yeah, I get it. And like, and even Murph sometimes like, guys, please. And it's like, but it makes it even funnier when he's like, guys, please.
Oh yeah.
My God.
Murph has had some good moments in Cloudward Ho where he's the antagonist of the jokes.
Oh yeah, Murph is constantly.
This last episode I watched, there's so many moments where someone will like roll poorly and then they'll like roll for guidance and Murph will be like, let me roll it.
Yeah.
And he'll be like, you need a 3 or a 4? Let's make it easy and just say, I'll roll a 4, and then he'll roll a 1. And everyone's like, why do we keep letting Murph roll this?
It's so fun.
It just tickles my funny bone.
It's so good.
Oh my God. That is one of the single best jokes It had me cry laughing.
I don't know if I know this one.
It's from Cloudward Ho.
Okay.
There's some really good battles, and Murph had a moment. I don't want to spoil it.
No, I don't want to know it. For those kind of moments.
Your mate. That will live rent free in my brain for a little bit.
It's single-handedly up there for me, like the moment where Murph is like crying when in season 3 of Fantasy High, when Brendan brings up the last 2 like guardsmen in the Night York fight, and it's just like, so fucking funny. So fucking funny.
Murph has been top of his fucking game in Cloudward Ho.
He's pretty great in Unsleeping City season 2 with his newer character.
Okay, that's what I'll jump into
he
next.
Basically is a hot topic guy, and it's so fucking.
That's gonna speak right to my soul.
And Zach Oyama is on the top of his game with that character. Too.
Your first few books were great. What's your deal?
I need to check this one out.
It's good, man.
Once I finish, I was like, that's what I'll do instead. Fuck Final Fantasy XIV. I'm gonna go home and finish up more on Sleeping City up.
I think Cloudward Ho was a sleeper where I was like, it just seems so normal.
Yeah.
Like a steampunk thing.
Until
like
it's
great.
not.
And it's just like that crew is just top fucking tier.
The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
As her eyes slowly shift into red darkness.
Like she blinks vertically.
Yeah, right.
I hope to match my clarity, of course, but
I want to play more Dino Crisis. That game was so stupid.
I think about Dino Crisis a lot.
Fucking dumb game.
Our playthrough of Dino Crisis during our hodgepodge. Oh shit! Things really did happen to her eyes.
Oh, isn't that one of the other dragons?
No.
Heidelin? I thought
Heidelin is the Crystal Mama.
For only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance.
Well then, fuck off, Heidelin.
Though I might converse.
Eat ass, Heidelin. Get the fuck out of here.
The incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment.
Enchant this.
It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest.
Hope she talks about the Gooners.
After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source,
I'll be quiet.
where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
Step on all of them. Fuck flowers.
That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
I'm freaky about all this. About our friend's eyeballs, you weirdo.
I mean, Heidelin's been a creepy asshole for a little bit now. She totally disappeared, and then she starts showing up, saying cryptic shit at us.
all too brief. Already she seems
I won't spoil some
so
things for
far
you, though.
away.
That's alright.
There's more reasons why I still don't trust her.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread,
Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go.
Don't a lot of fellas have like a
Her
fucking
answers were
instrument
more
like that on their
cryptic than I would have
No.
liked. But at least she left us
That's
with a
more
guide
of
of
her job
sorts.
class.
That unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Progress.
Or just like, it looks like an aether meter thing.
You can't be serious.
Oh,
We've done nothing wrong.
Finally, time to go kick some asses. Been waiting for this.
Oh yeah, fight coming up.
Oh yeah, get fucked whoever you are. Is that Papa? I think it is.
Hi, Daddy.
Master Fortuno?
Yeah,
What
it is.
business has the Forum with us?
More like 4 Chenault.
Let me at him. Let me at him.
Obstruction and
Kick his
suppression,
ass.
apparently.
Bro's scrawny little asshole.
Walk free, walk free,
Mistress
walk free,
Baldessian.
believe. Lands life, so believe.
Our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
We are. Assistants.
We are aware of
kicking your ass.
investigations. After alerting the major institutions
Make you
to
aware
the
of my
presence
sword
of potential
that goes
troublemakers,
through your eyeball.
we received word from an Archean custodian.
Oh, that fucking
A group
You knew.
operating
He was all
under
like,
the auspices of the students,
mhm,
skulking about
Should've kicked his
Labyrinthos
ass
and
right when I
engaging
fucking
in
said we should.
clandestine behavior.
We did talk about chopping off his head.
You should have.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
True, actually.
Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the
Alfie, have
world
you
in
ever seen your
chaos,
dad cry?
we,
'Cause
the
I'm about to
true
make it happen.
caretaker of wisdom,
Cut
have
off his
committed
ear.
ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
I'll put something in your midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even.
That's what you get, nerd.
Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Ooh, nice.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Come on, you're no fun. They can't stop us.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Hans just slowly.
Yeah, right. It's like.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
You know, it's interesting. I haven't really seen you, like, I would say I have a couple of the creatures you've killed. There hasn't really been a lot of fighting.
Yeah. I mean, it's exactly what we were talking about earlier, right? Like, it's mostly story with occasional combat. And
I don't feel like you run
right
and do
that there's
stuff.
more stuff, like, if you don't do main story stuff. But, like,
but that's also not doing the main story stuff, and it takes long. But I'm just surprised that in the main story there hasn't really been much combat in a bit.
this is par for the course. This has been the experience. Disruptive foreign elements, my guy. The group is like 90% Archons, aka
Yeah,
Charlie.
right.
That's true, actually. You're right. Hans performs a
Stone Cold Stunner on him.
Ah, yes. Ah, the picture of that is perfect.
I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at
That's
least,
true, though.
we managed to stay
Yep.
together.
It was only a matter of time.
I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
I challenge you to a trial by combat.
Like, good, and they bring out like 8 dragons like that. These are our champions.
I've killed more than 8 dragons.
Oh shit.
Easy.
Oh yeah.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
No, you won't. Take
I'll
some
be
gun out,
speaking.
shoot
Would you
him.
be so kind as to
Speak
restate
to
the
this.
matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency? As
Best
you
thing
are
is
all
when they
aware,
make jokes like that and then
we
things like
recently
that really
denied
happen.
Yeah, right,
Everyone's like,
request
what
for
the
Sharlayan
fuck, Chris?
Since then,
It's been too much talking
certain
lately.
individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to
Oh my
interfere
god, trial by
with our
poetry.
work.
Damn it. I would absolutely fail at that. You're
They
right though,
entered
it's
our
not as
nation
good.
masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
True.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances.
Also true.
And are
And now Central.
inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Felt these nuts.
You have
Got
tarnished
'em.
the good
Get
name
wrecked,
of
nerds.
the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Also capable of killing everyone in this room. That's what I'm saying!
Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
Who is Galoof?
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
All these people have been in your party for?
Wow.
Like since like A Realm Reborn or now?
Most of them, yeah.
Nice.
Graha, no. Although Graha wasn't a Realm Reborn, he just...
A terrible enemy
Complicated.
stands poised to lay waste to all we
Trial.
hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front.
I don't remember when Krau showed up, but it was early.
Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer?
Oh, that's
Or
right,
are
that's
you
how...
so
who Galoof is.
preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
Heaven's Word is one.
Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was
From the
Heaven's
mouth
Word,
of
but
a
I
forum
just...
member
I
within
couldn't...
fortuitous earshot.
Remember?
Yeah.
Well, especially because you've been playing this game for so many hours, I'm
Then
sure
it
it's like,
seems
I
you're
don't know, it
finding
feels
something
early in
my
the
end.
game, whatever that means.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility.
Those raccooning faces.
I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene.
This is too hot.
Oh, sure.
But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
He is outraged.
Interesting.
This is what outrage gets me. Is Hydlian
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Unless he has some power.
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
Yes.
We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
Then you will die by the sword.
Come what may, we shall live on.
They're a bunch of weenies, man. They'd be so easy to kill.
Take them all.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno. I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Where's his hat?
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
I wasn't expecting someone to be reasonable.
No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
I will never!
Order! We will have order!
His mustache I do not like.
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures.
That's got it, man.
Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Well, don't you look like a couple of assholes?
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
I'm saying all we need to do is start beating the crap out of some of these people. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do?
Kill them. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I had left the restricted section and knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time.
You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whensoever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well.
My father may be right that I'm still groping in the dark for answers, but I need him to know that I would never stop searching. I owe that much to Arenvald and myself.
Thank the gods for the Scholark Montinge. I absolutely loathe arguing in circles.
Yeah, let's like beat up everyone but him.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. You know, now that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlian. I mean, it definitely feels like this is the wrapping up of this thread, too.
Yeah. It is where the two, I think there's that point where it converges, right?
Yeah. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Elfrino, Alice, that is you. Is it him? Oh no, it's not.
Wrong voice.
Really wrong voice. When I heard you'd been dragged from the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Is that Mama? Ah, yeah. Mother?
Indeed.
That's me.
I'm a mom.
Emeliance? Levelure. At your service. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you.
Mother, please, we do not wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you are here...
Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go. visit your home. We'll be back at the next annex when you're ready to rejoin us. Not sure Hans, what do you think? Get the fuck out of here, man. Hans? The Hans who fucks? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return to find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. And I hear you've been spending a lot of time with the Gooners. Hans, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. What the hell is her deal? And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three.
Like, deuces.
What is your mom gonna do? Help? I'm sure Alphino thinks nothing of it. He invested classmates over all the time. Invited classmates over all the time, but I wasn't the most. It was different for me, all right? You didn't have friends, I get it.
I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad. I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Hans? Though it seems we should have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us to visit our home?
Oh, he's following. Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much.
No interest. Why ever not? Your room is always perfectly neat and tidy.
Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos that you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, yeah, never mind. The Levalua estate is straight away down the stairs. Come on.
So, like, why is their dad's last name Master Fortunal? And then they're Levalure? Or is their dad not Fortune?
His first name is Fortunal.
Oh, okay. Fortunal kind of sounds like a
forgetting something.
last name, but no, that's fair.
Fortunal Levalure.
Okay. I think, though, I'm at about 6 here, so I'm going to get myself... Well, it's late. I got a whole day of shit to do tomorrow. I know.
Unbelievable, honestly. I can't believe you would abandon us in our time of need.
I will. You must goon without me, Chris.
No, actually, I think this is a pretty good stopping point for the stream in general.
Ooh, hell yeah.
I think if we wrapped any earlier, I would have probably kept going, but nah, it's getting close to 12:30. I got to stop staying up so late.
And you'll be up for at least another 4 hours as it is, doing all your unwind, so.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
So true.
So true.
So true.
Well, cool. We're going to wrap this bad boy up here.
That's us.
Thank you for hanging out, though, folks. Hope you all had a good time as always. Nice to hop back into FF14.
Yeah.
And make some dingle-dangle progress. As for when the next FF14 stream is...
Your guess is as good as ours.
I don't think it'll be next weekend.
Okay.
Because I'm going to my brother-in-law's birthday party on Sunday. Which pretty much rules out Sunday because I'll be gone all stinking day.
Can't do that.
Yeah.
No parties for you.
No parties.
No parties.
Maybe the weekend after that?
Hell yeah.
I don't think there's any time off coming up. No holidays or anything. So
not until Thanksgiving, really. That's when all the holidays start popping on in. So how's the stream schedule look, my dude?
So we're back tomorrow.
Oh my god!
We're gonna officially wrap up our
you can't
playthrough.
Waggle your finger like that under DK's face, man. It was like,
We're back tomorrow with wrapping up our playthrough of Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Oh, is that the end of it, you think?
I think it'll be the end. I have promised that I will stream late if it seems reasonably within
Better
sense.
get yourself some rest, though.
Never.
All right, well, can't stop you. You're a funeral.
The plan is to start around 6. Maybe I'll do a gut check to see if I should start earlier. But yeah, it was a donation redeem from our lovely boy Jeff.
Yeah.
Who wanted to make sure that we finished DK Bonanza before it got too far away from us.
Hell yeah.
So I'm looking very much forward to that. Monday we're back with more Fallout New Vegas. Wednesday we'll be wrapping up the main story of The Evil Within and then starting the DLC, if not beating at least one of them. And if everything goes according to plan, we will be back with more Dragon Age.
I know, I'm missing it.
Saturday.
I want to get back into the tournament, see if I can win another round, maybe. Probably not, though.
I mostly planned for our next session, but I still want to like read ahead and do a lot of extra.
Yeah, make sure you're all set and makes sense. I'll be excited. So yeah, if you guys are missing out on the Dragon Age TTRPG, we're back next week with it. And Torek and Onyx and Adana will all be there, and Kin as well.
That's right.
Getting into some trouble. So
and if you take a quick look behind Tony here,
just disappear me, dude. We're all
we
gone.
do have the Fallout cooking stream on the schedule at some point soon. So once I get the hardware for it, then it'll happen.
Will that be like on the Fallout Day, or is that gonna be a separate stream?
It'll probably be a separate one.
Hell yeah.
We'll probably put the vote out there for folks to decide what recipes we do.
Ooh, hell yeah, dude.
Thanks for the stream. We'll def tune in next time. Thanks, Snow Bro. Appreciate you.
Snow Bro.
Let's see if we're gonna go through the.
And that's Snow Joke.
Snow Joke. Actually, wow, I'm surprised. She's still. Holy shit, Kay is crazy, man.
God.
You all think I have a problem.
Well, you do.
No, she's just casually. We're gonna go throw the raid over to Chaotic Shout.
Don't make it sound like you're some like, oh, look at me, I took such a short stream.
We had a little baby 6-hour stream today. That's easy peasy. Either way, Kay's playing Legend of Heroes, Kuro no Kiseki 2.
Crimson Sin.
It looks interesting. Kay's an absolute blast. She's also a big-time FF14 streamer, so...
Go hang out with her. She's fun.
Yeah. So hope you all have fun with her, and we'll catch you all tomorrow.
Thanks for watching.
Good night, everybody.
Bye, guys.